I investigated the JoJo Siwa cruise.
I have been to North Korea, the bowels of Dubai, and New Jersey.
All right. All right.
And what if I told you I found a place worse than all three? What if I told you that to enter such a place would cost thousands of dollars?
What if I told you that place is the JoJo Siwa Cruise Extravaganza? Where you
Is this a whole cruise for JoJo Siwa? Like, I didn't even hear about it. There's no way. It's probably just like a show she has with a little package.
You and JoJo Siwa can sail across the Caribbean aboard one of the biggest aquatic monstrosities since the Titanic. Don't ask how much the workers make. It's definitely not $3 an hour. Get a burger at our old-timey Johnny Rockets American Diner. Don't dive into why there's a black plume of smoke coming out of the butthole of the engine, and dive into Sugar Beach and get a lollipop. And do not ask why all the labor on board comes from India, the Philippines, and Indonesia.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's, you know what it is? It's because there's like weird loophole laws where they don't even need American visas. Like, they don't need American visas. They don't need green cards. They don't need American citizenship at all. Like, if you work on Carnival Cruise and you're leaving out of Miami, like when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, the vlog's not out yet, but at the time, you know, people on YouTube see this, it might be. Me and Jack went on Virgin Voyages, and every person was from a different country. Like, all the tattoo artists were from different countries. The bartenders were from, like, Croatia, Bosnia, Mexico, everywhere. Like, every worker was a different nationality, contracted from a different place. I asked some of them, I was like, where'd you find this job? And he was like, LinkedIn, or like Indeed, or some shit. I was like, bro, really? He was like, yeah, I'm here on the boat for like 4 months now. I was like, ooh, living on that fucking thing.
For 3 nights, JoJo Siwa is taking over a Royal Caribbean cruise ship to perform a song, teach a glitter class, and host a cabana party. I paid $3,000 to go on this because
$3,000 for the JoJo Siwa cruise? Bro. And the whole cruise is around her? There's no way she was able to contract that big of a fucking cruise ship to do this. I feel like it's just a cruise that she happens to be performing on.
In my life, and this is my job now. But there's also thousands of dollars in bonus activities like meet and greets, hibachi dinners, and movie nights with JoJo herself in her hotel room. But I've never been on a cruise in my whole life. And me and JoJo Siwa were actually both on Nickelodeon, so really, I just want to see how my colleague is doing.
Welcome to the JoJo Cruise, everybody.
Why is everybody 45? Wait, does she have audience members that old? Wait, what the fuck? Why is everybody, what? The JoJo Siwa I remember was selling like hair bows to like 8-year-olds.
Going on the JoJo Siwa Cruise.
Okay. Are you checking that bag in?
You would have thought I was getting on Noah's damn ark the way people were congregating to get on this boat. And I felt so underprepared. Like, people had like matching t-shirts.
Nah, this is not a JoJo Siwa cruise, bro. I'm telling you, Ben, bro, you gotta be marketing this as like, there's no way. I feel like this is a cruise and there was like a side package to meet JoJo Siwa. There's no shot all fucking like 4,000, 10,000 people on this cruise ship are here to see JoJo.
That said, "Aw, ship, it's a trip." What the fuck? They got one lady up there and left her to die. Walking into one of these boats.
Bro, cruisers are a different category of people, like Disney adults. Like, they're their own, like, it's like a club. You know, like, people that take, like, you're a cruise person. Most people don't travel on cruises. Like, if I'm traveling, I'm going on a plane. Like, I'm flying to a destination. I want to be there. I might, like, travel destination to destination there. And then there's people that only get on cruises and go to different places through that. I just feel like it's not an authentic way to... It's fun. Like, I had fun on the cruise. I've only been on one. But, like, I feel like it's way more enriching of an experience to fly to, like, Italy... stay there for a week and like travel around Europe, then like be on a cruise, hop off for 8 hours, experience Rome, and then get back on. It's like, it feels like you're speed running an experience.
Boats feels like how krill probably feel when they get sucked into a whale. Although instead of a beautiful symbiotic relationship between the two, I feel like I'm getting trapped into one of the most concentrated forms of capitalism.
They are blasting EDM. I don't know where the fuck to go.
I have never been more disoriented in my...
It was a very overwhelming experience. This is a lot larger of a cruise ship than I went on. But when me and Jack got on the cruise, I had no idea where anything was. And for the first, like, 3 hours, you kind of just wander. Because it's fucking huge. You have no idea where anything is. You don't know where your room is. You don't know where restaurants are. There's, like, 15 floors.
Fucking life.
Some people were navigating this boat with almost impeccable muscle memory.
Yeah, they've been here a
I
bunch.
was lost as hell, and I had no idea where to go because there was 18 floors on this boat.
Sanitizing the rooms is a good sign. That means no Penta, no Ebola. Throughout this video, I'm probably gonna get like a lot of comments saying like, oh boy, aren't you fun at parties? I'm not. I'm not fun at parties. That's why you're watching this. Okay. Room tour, room tour.
I'm so excited to be going to the Bahamas in the beautiful Caribbean weather, and I can't wait to look out my window and see.
Yo, on mine I had a balcony. Yo, your window view is the fucking, like, mall front. Yo, this is literally just, like, random jewelry kiosks. This is terrible. Holy shit. This costs $3,000
Watch kiosk and
for a weekend. This is like you leave on Friday, get back on Monday. Wow.
book this.
How much was yours? I don't know. Like, see, I don't know how to compare because I don't know how all-inclusive his is. Like, all of our food was included, but the drinks weren't. I think it was like $2,000, maybe like $2,500, but it's like an adult-only cruise. It's not as big, so I mean, like, you kind of compare in that sense, but I don't know, dude. To have a view like that,
I knew there was one room
like,
left,
this room should be really cheap. Oh, he got the last room, so this is a dog shit place.
and I knew there was like no description of what it would be like, and it's nice, but what they got JoJo
Oh, does he have a balcony, though? It looks like he might have a balcony.
Siwa fucking posted up in. Do you know how much that costs? Anyways, the schedule is so packed.
Yeah, we tried to, when I went on the Virgin Voyages cruise, we tried to get the Rockstar suite. It was like $17,000, but I was not paying that, and Jack wasn't paying that shit either. So we were like, yeah, we're influencers. Is there a way that we could, like, you know... They fucking dubbed the shit out of us. Hey, so, like, is there any way we could, like, maybe, you know... Bro, and that shit was empty. I'm almost certain nobody stayed in that room. Maybe they upgraded someone, but, like, to the day that it was booked, that shit was open. And I'm like, wow, they'd rather have that be empty than, like, just fucking give it away.
Surprisingly, I really thought it would be like you pull up and she goes, and then she like fucks off on a helicopter to somewhere. No, there's like 10 events. You're coming with me in every single one. I gotta immediately
There's
rush
10 JoJo Siwa events.
downstairs to register for all the JoJo Siwa activities. I gotta get my goodie bag. Then I get to meet her. I get to have a meet and greet photo op with her. Then something called JoJo Games. JoJo Games.
I could never do that shit, bro. Like, people ask me if I do a meet and greet, and I'm like, bro, if you see me, you see me in, like, you know, public or TwitchCon or some shit. Like, I'll take a picture. Like, I'm not about to charge $500 and then me meet you and be like, hey, so you spent your month's income to see me. Here's a 10-second photo and fuck off. All right, we have a million other people I gotta talk to. Sorry. No, I'd just like rather not do that. And I'm not gonna be there like, yo, I'm just gonna be, I couldn't like fake that. You know what I mean? Not that I wouldn't be excited, but it'd like I wouldn't be able to provide an experience that I would value at $500 or $1,000.
And then at 10 p.m., they got JoJo.
That's why I don't even do cameos, bro. Number one, Cameo just takes a crazy cut. So does Apple. But it's also just like, bro, am I really going to charge like $400 for me to say like happy birthday to someone?
Club. I would get so fucked up, I fall off the boat, and then they have to get the Coast Guard to rescue me. Did I ever tell you that happened to my girlfriend?
Two 12-year-olds braved the cold Gulf of Mexico water as their raft drifted miles away from the shore earlier today.
Oh my God.
So we were like on a raft, and I guess the wind was going, the waves were going the opposite way. Like instead of coming in, they were going out and kind of took off.
After getting settled, I made my way down to the JoJo Siwa registration room, where
Bro, that's JoJo Siwa like 10 years ago.
Where I was surprised to find that all of her fans were adults. And adult women, but I'm not kidding. Let me reiterate, this was an adult to child ratio of 15 to 1.
Okay, but that's skewed because this is a cruise that costs money. Okay, we gotta say that as well. Like, there's going to be more adults on the cruise because the cruise is $3,000. Like, she has more kid fans, but they're not going to be on the cruise.
I only got in the conference room turned de facto JoJo Siwa shrine and got all of my...
Like, this would make me, like shrivel inside myself if I was sitting in a room surrounded by images of me. You know? Like, I would die if I'm sitting here at a table for, like, a meet and greet and there's just, like, a bunch of pictures.
My credentials, which included a lanyard and a goodie bag. And that's when me and a select group of the superfans, and by superfans I mean the people that paid $350 for the photo meet and greet, got shuttled to
$350
towards her personal hotel room for the photos.
Ben?
Yeah.
And I am sure this felt like a dream come true for everyone else
Bro, I'd rather just shill some, like, Raid Shadow Legend ads than charge my followers $350 to take a picture
in the group. Like, this is probably the equivalent of how people used to, like, shave their legs when they went to a One Direction concert in case Harry Styles was like, come backstage, love.
How was it?
How was it? Amazing. I mean, literally extravagant, to say the least.
I'm so excited
Wow.
for you.
Wow. I mean, I thought I was gonna throw up. When we were taking that picture with JoJo and there were so many other photos of JoJo around, I actually vomited in my mouth a little bit, but I went and swallowed it right before the photo because it was like, that would have been really embarrassing, you know?
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
Wait, you get to be in the suite? Oh my God, there's a slide.
But it was finally my turn to enter the $50,000 JoJo Siwa suite.
It's going good. How are you?
Can I put my backpack here?
Now, please ignore I didn't even film this properly. I was legitimately starstruck.
Ben, nice to meet you, mate. I like the dog shirt. It's good. It's cute. I'm here for it. Here for vibes. Please give me your vibe.
Wait, yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, the outfit's cute.
It's your new photo.
Oh my God, see, I would be standing there like such a cornball. Like, this is so awkward. This is so awkward.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
Go 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Let me just hear this.
Yeah, there we go.
1, 2.
Look at this ocean vibes now.
I will say, bro, she gets so much hate, and, like, I used to clown on her a lot. Like, you know, I respect the hustle to a degree. Like, I can't sit here. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater. Like, I used to be a JoJo hater, and now I'm more on the guise of, like, okay, bro, she's a cornball sometimes, but, like, who cares? Like...
Yeah. Oh, we're moving.
We're moving. Yeah, we're moving. Happy sail away. Welcome to the Utopia. It's a good place to start.
Awesome. Well, so nice to meet you.
Back at you. It's going to be a great weekend. What do they call it? Like, the ultimate weekend.
Where are they going? He said they're going to the Bahamas. Are they leaving from... If it's a 3-day cruise, they're probably leaving from Miami. Hating's fun, though? Yeah, bro, but it's never that serious.
Right? The
Ultimate
biggest
weekend.
Slamming ultimate weekend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
They got, like, shuffleboard on the carpet. Oh my God, I'm getting cheered off.
It was so fun.
How much for... No, I'm not even going to ask my audience this. I'm going to ask myself this. How much would somebody have to pay me to take 5 grams of mushrooms and then pull up to the JoJo meet and greet? Wow, that would be terrifying. Maybe like 80 grand. I think I would have like some sort of everlasting damage.
Enjoy.
Then right after that interaction, they printed off our photos for the bedazzling class.
And I go, what you have in front of you is you have the sparkle. So then you also have the glue. Then you have the detail tools, right? And then your fan brush is kind of at the end.
We had a tutorial picture that we were able to bedazzle first, and thank God for that, because when I tried bedazzling her and putting glitter on, I made her look like Rue at the end of Euphoria, so...
Smooth. look like it has a lot of lumps.
I was attempting to.
Bro, I could not participate in this. I could not participate in this. This would be like, I would rather go and have to redo the swingers cruise with Jack again. Like, I would rather go around and get another reverse pineapple tattoo and be like, yeah, we're swingers. Are you like, that's easier for me than having to like sit here and bedazzle a picture of JoJo Siwa. Like,
Small talk with the other participants.
Are you gonna do a glitter?
Nope.
Nope.
But then JoJo Siwa herself appeared to adjudicate our bedazzling.
Wow. How?
I kind of deep.
how much do you think she's making, bro? Like, because, I mean, did they say this was Carnival Cruise? The cruise line's taking a cut. Like, the cruise line has to be taking a cut. Unless they made some sort of deal where, like, the room itself is whatever they make money, and then JoJo's just getting whatever's the add-on. $1 million? Bro, no. I think she's getting, like, 30K. Like, 50K. Which is still crazy. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how many people are paying. Like, this seems like a fairly small room. And it's just like, okay, 50 grand to the average person, my God, 50K in a weekend, fuck yeah, all you guys could bedazzle pictures of me, you know? But like, she has to have, bro, she sold so many bows. So I'm like, in perspective, I'm like, this isn't that, like, there's no way she's making, in her, like, retrospect to her overall net worth.
It's I think it looks beautiful. You're doing wonderful. You fixed my hairline. That's all that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing.
That's funny, see? Gotta give credit where credit's due, JoJo. That was a good joke.
I didn't buy
Hashtag relatable.
a t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600.
Wait, how much was that shit?
All that matters.
Goodie bag unboxing. I didn't buy a t-shirt or anything because I thought they would just give one for free, considering I spent $2,600. You'd think I'd get one for free, but I did get this goodie bag. Would you like to see what's in it?
My official JoJo Siwa Cruise passport.
We got a beautiful AI sticker on it. For each activity you do, you're supposed to put the sticker of each activity in the passport. Yep. I have a JoJo Siwa Cruise rubber ducky.
Bro, like, this shit's just so parasocial, too. Like, that's why, like, bro, imagine I did this, and it was, like, instead of, like, glittering, you had to, like, the photo shoot was you recreating the I've Been in the Hills picture. And, like, you hold the B movie, and you sit on, like, a broken bus seat. Like, that would be, like, cornball. That would be, like, like, actually so cringe, dude. I would do that, bro. That would be so lame. Like, I wouldn't ever do that I would not let you guys do that. I would be like, no, you're actually gonna get clowned on. Like, that would be the lamest thing ever.
JoJo Siwa Cruise post-it. JoJo Siwa Cruise hand sanitizer. Because JoJo Siwa will not have a hantavirus outbreak on this fucking Royal Caribbean cruise. A little keychain that says,
I'm your guilty pleasure.
You are a cornball, Joe? I know I'm a cornball. I'm saying I'm not about to try and charge my audience to also be a cornball. Like, I couldn't.
And then here is my sticker from the glitter photo class. Well, I love how literally everything is AI generated. Like every single thing, whatever. And then a JoJo Siwa Cruise lip balm. Let's put it on because my lips are chapped. Listen, that tastes good. When you think of like what an adult JoJo Siwa fan looks like, abandon all your prejudices, abandon it all. Because I just spent an hour in line with them. And let me tell you, lesbian, mostly British, so random, in their 30s, turned as fuck. I got nothing bad to say about JoJo Siwa
British lesbians in their 30s?
fans. I love that there's like 200 of them, but they are so dedicated. And when I look into their eyes, especially as I was waiting in line, as we enter JoJo Siwa's freaking mansion suite on this boat, I was like, oh my god, here are these sweet little lesbians who have never found representation in any, they had what, fucking Ellen DeGeneres? That's how dire things were in the lesbian representation. And then here comes along JoJo Siwa, and yes,
And yes, even though she's a boyfriend now, bisexual people exist. They still love her. They still love her. They're still showing up. They're flying from fucking London to Orlando to get on a boat to the Bahamas and back just to build a boat with her. Y'all wouldn't do that for me, so fuck y'all. But y'all are my pictures.
Anyways, I had a few hours to
$350. Sell that shit on eBay.
spare to explore the ship before the JoJo party that night. I don't know how to describe this boat other than it felt like it was co-creative directed by Mr. Beast and the set designer for Love Island. I walked outside
and people throwing dollar bills. Hell yeah.
to the carnival themed promenade, and there were people throwing dollars.
Keep them going. Keep them going. I start throwing quarters off the top deck. Just like pelting people in the head.
Bills off.
Hell yeah. 25 cents
of their balcony for like little children to catch, and they were like beating the fuck out of each other to grab these bills.
That kid just pushed his little brother.
And then recording these children fighting to the death for the money. Also, there were like perpetually cover bands just playing Michael Jackson songs everywhere. I tried to go to JoJo games, but I couldn't stay because my stomach hurts so bad. I'll get into that later. But I did manage to go to the JoJo club later that night. Throughout the weekend.
Yo, what the fuck? Special Forces World's Toughest Test. What is that? I was gonna say, you know, one of the best feelings is, have you ever had the shits to the point where like you're like pooping water and you like feel really uneasy, but then like you sit on the toilet and you just let it rip and it's kind of like it just like a and it just all goes. Like the relieving sense of like getting that like just actual piss diarrhea out of your body. Oh my god.
Each JoJo Siwa crew.
No, it's like it or that, and then what matches that is the relieving feeling of like being sick with a really stuffy nose and you blow it and just like hordes of mucus just leave your nostrils and then you can breathe for like 10 seconds.
Event kind of just repurposed the same background step and repeat.
Makes you appreciate the little things in life.
Posters. Someone on our team actually just like turned to me and said, you know, this is kind of like JoJo Siwa's Eras tour. And you know what? They're fucking right. They're right. No one was touching the bar or desserts. And
bro, that was the thing about every cruise, dude. Like I knew that coming in to the first cruise that I went on. And bro, just every other place that sells food or has food is just desserts. Donuts, fucking little like crumpets or whatever these like hors d'oeuvre looking desserts are.
And their legs seem to be glued to the dance floor. I didn't know what was going on.
I don't know if you can hear it, but they ran out of JoJo Siwa songs, so they're playing her Christmas catalog now.
It kind of had the vibe of like a middle school dance, so I left pretty quickly.
Day one. The closest comparison I have to the vibe of this place is the AI generated Willy Wonka experience in like Glasgow. I haven't even like had time to process. And the fact that I'm in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, I can't even fucking think about that right now because I'm so overwhelmed with the world building that JoJo Siwa has created. And let me tell you, when JoJo Siwa walked in the fucking glitter bow room, oh, I get it. I fucking get it.
I don't know, dude. I just can't imagine. Like, I was talking to Jack about this too, and Jack and Ben are kind of in the same boat where they'll go on cruises and trips alone. Like, having to just force yourself to get up and go to these random events that are just going to be so socially awkward at 4 p.m. Like, I know these videos look fun, but being alone and having to, like, pull up to the JoJo Siwa event at 5:30 when you're like, hell no, I don't want to go to this. Like, there's a level of dedication to the social awkwardness that, like, you've never experienced before.
However, a vibe that I was not enjoying was the ship that was housing the JoJo Siwa cruise. Like, why was there a floating Starbucks next to a man selling a Singaporean lady 5 packs of Newports, and then people line dancing to fucking Michael Jackson in the background?
Almost midnight. My nervous system is running 1,000 miles an hour. I need to be hit in the head with a rock.
I found little to no reprieve anywhere on the...
Oh, slot machines. Oh, slot machines.
No reprieve anywhere on the boat.
Spam blinking.
From the constant overstimulation, aside from this random, like, auction art gallery where they had paintings of, like, sexy, sexed up strawberries.
How do we evolve that?
Yeah, that shit's probably like $1,000 for that painting too.
Going on in there, and then it's just...
Bro, that was the scariest shit about a cruise. Pitch black. Like, I've never experienced being outside in, like, the level of darkness. Wait, what do you mean Tung 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 Sahur? Where? That is not Tung 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 Sahur. Bro, y'all ain't no Triple T. Anyways, yo, the level of darkness is insane. And I've been, like, in the middle of the woods at night and shit where it's, like, pitch black, but there's still, like, some glow from the moon. Like, it is just dark.
The void.
I think that when this whole American experiment falls in like 20 years and we're eating sawdust to keep our bellies full and cooking cockroaches over like a grill, we're gonna look back at this and think, what the fuck were we doing?
Recession indicator, JoJo Siwa cruise.
If you're thinking of going on a cruise, I think these are great and perfect for 3 types of people. Number 1, people with DUIs and alcohol problems who cannot be trusted with a beer near any sort of car infrastructure. Number 2, people who still get down to Michael Jackson's music like he wasn't the biggest toucher ever. And number 3, people who were the first in their bloodline to get a passport and are too scared to go outside of North America.
Yeah, bro, but like, I mean, get all the points. But like the last one about the passport is, I don't know, like I'll agree with that. That is like lame if you get a passport and the only place you go is like the Bahamas. Like, it would be cooler to just go to like Canada or Mexico. Like, there's just way better places.
Are they gonna keep playing this all fucking night? Because I want to go to bed and it's so loud.
They kept playing it all fucking night.
I thought being on an Amtrak was bad about not being able to sleep.
It's almost fucking 1 in the morning.
When this
Oh, can he hear them?
bitch docks at the Nassau port, I'm literally gonna call the Canadian Embassy and get them to fucking rescue me.
I ain't never been a fake bitch ever. I can never.
Good morning, Bahamas.
I feel like I slept 2 hours.
Time to look at my view of the beautiful island of Bahamas.
Everything JoJo Siwa until like 5 p.m. you have to pay for. So I didn't, because I quickly realized that I'm gonna be operating at a loss for this video. But there's a
Yo, so all day, every day, JoJo Siwa is pulling up to like random events that people are paying for and acting like excited about the glitter posters and shit like that.
party tonight at 5. JoJo party tonight at 5. Who's excited? But I desperately need to touch land. I need to be on solid fucking ground. Sometimes I'll be like, maybe I am on land. And then you feel it fucking rock a little bit and it's the worst.
Oh my God. Bro, chat, shut up about the Michael Jackson shit, dude. Literally lock in. It's like right at, bro, actually lock in.
Feeling ever. I feel like I'm perpetually on an edible, but I'm not. I have been sober this whole time.
Every time I've traveled somewhere and they have like a cruise ship docking, I always remember looking at them and I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers are the people from Wall-E. Because you need to be shuttled around everywhere with like 14 buffets on board. But now I'm one of them. Although I haven't found anything to eat because nothing's vegan. And should I have checked that before? Well, I did. And they said there was like 1 item available. And I haven't found the 1 item.
A cruise has got to be the worst way to like experience whatever.
Bro, are they in the Bahamas or are they in like Key West right now? Because I don't know, dude. I just feel like this dock spot is like they're, oh my God, you're paying $3 grand to go on a cruise to literally just be in like the equivalent of like Florida.
Place you're going to, because you can't even experience it. You gotta have that shit wrapped up by 5 p.m. You couldn't even get dinner here if you wanted to. And if you're not there by 5, they say.
That is what I don't fuck with about cruises either. There's no time, man. And it's like, cruises don't appeal to like the fucking time schedule of somebody that wants to be on vacation and party. Because they dock at the port that they're at like 8 a.m. and they leave at 4. And if I'm hammered and staying up till 3 a.m., I'm not going to get the fuck up at 7, eat breakfast, and then get out on the water or off the boat so I could go experience this place for fucking 5 hours. It's like, I end up getting out there at 1. I have 3 hours to do shit, and then I got to leave.
Sail away without you. There are so many videos of people like getting left the fuck behind by their cruise ship. So let's see what I can experience. in just 7 hours.
I shit you not. 2 minutes
Nah, they're in the Bahamas, Nassau.
later.
Didn't record it, obviously, but this guy just, well, he was looking a little crazy from far away, and then he just threw a fucking stick at me that hit me in the leg. And I was like, do I look backwards? So I kept doing the, and like, listen.
I just don't say shit and keep walking, bro. When I was in Miami with Jack, me and him are having a conversation. Walk by a lady. She just randomly goes, "Shut the fuck up." And I go, I just giggle, keep walking. I'm like, I'm not about to pick a fight with a crackhead. Like,
Do it. Not in fucking Bahamas. Not on my Bahama getaway. What the fuck? I'll go check. No, oh, never mind. It was fucking crowbar, actually. So let me see if they got tetanus shots on board. I don't think it didn't actually really leave a mark, but I was just shocked. I was just startled to be hit by a stick at 10 a.m. JoJo, where are you? Okay, so it's hot as balls. The stick guy seems to be making a return. And I stumble across this poster with Sonic looking, I don't even know.
voted world's best bar? What is this an ad for? I am support this community. 10 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. Harry Potter. Obama. Cold drinks, hot food.
Where to begin with this poster? It is for a restaurant. It says Harry Potter Obama. It's like the
it's the Harry Potter Obama bar. Okay.
only restaurant that I can find that's like open at this hour of 10 a.m. They also do public relations training and radio TV commercials inside it. So I'm gonna go in.
I didn't know what to get. They didn't have food yet, so I ordered a Sprite and took it all.
Didn't have food yet. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy that there's a Sonic Obama bar. There's another Obama bar in San Diego that I've been to. There's more than one Obama bar that exists.
How'd you get the name for this place?
Oh, probably President Barack Obama and also Harry Potter and Sonic.
Backpack.
And Bitcoin. Look at that shit. I mean, is this not AI brain rot? They made a fucking LED light of this. Harry Potter, Sonic, Bitcoin.
It's a backpack. Came out years ago. They had like 30 million views years ago.
Yeah, I mean, it's so random. Yeah. Like, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can just...
I love that, though. I love a bar that is literally just, like, dude, if they opened, like, a triple T Tung 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 Sahur bar, I would be there all day. And all the images are just of Tung 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 Sahur.
Name a bar after anything, I guess. There's been worse name. No, there hasn't.
And all they've specialty drinks that are named after all the fucking Italian AI brain rot.
Hasn't been a worse name than Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, 10 Inu Club, Bitcoin.
I headed back to the ship area, but not before passing this.
Oh my god, that is a fire business idea in like 8 years. When like younger Gen Z and like older Gen Alpha are 21, somebody should open a fucking Tung 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 Sahur bar, and that'll fucking sell so well because it'll just appeal to their nostalgia.
Holy shit, I just found ground zero of where white people get their braids from when they go on Bahama vacations.
Okay, let's do a quick vibe shift. I had no idea how dark the cruise industry is, but I decided to go on a behind-the-scenes tour that like 4 other people tagged along for, and it changed.
Oh, they actually let you like see the back rooms of a cruise ship?
The trajectory of the entire weekend for me.
How many days of work do you guys each?
So we're working 6 months straight.
6 months straight?
6 months straight, bro. And they live in these small-ass rooms. Like, they don't have the rooms that you have on a cruise. They're living, like, bunk beds.
Depends on who it is. Sometimes
It depends on the position.
on the position.
Okay.
For like me, I'm a 6 months contract on board, so there's no off. Straight 6 months. We work 10 to 11 hours a day. For the regular crew member, like who was new or
No days off? No days off. But, like, what if you're docked? Like, there has to be a gap time.
one who was 5 years in the company, they're working 8 months to 9.
9 months straight, dude? Do they take 3 months off after that? I feel like you'd have to. But I don't even know what are they getting paid?
Oh.
And then we get off like
Oh, okay, they get 2 months off.
2 months off. Then you need to come back again.
Oh my god, the dread. The dread. You know when it's like you have 9 months of school, you have like 2.5 months off summer, 3 months off. And then it's like that last month you're just going, oh fuck, I gotta get back on the horse, man. It's like it's even worse. Holy shit. 9 months you live on a cruise ship, you get fucking 2-3 months off, and that's like, oh fuck, I'm starting another almost year-long contract.
Lucky if you get 2 months, huh?
Yeah, sometimes they give you 3, sometimes 4, but mostly like.
And then I'm assuming, dude, the people that are getting that, they're probably working another job. Like if you work on a cruise 9 months and then you're off 3-4, they're not just taking off.
Me, I get only 6 weeks.
And is that 7 days a week?
Yes.
Oh.
I wonder what what wage laws apply. So that's what's like also fucked. It's like, what are they getting paid? Because it's like, is federal minimum wage applied here? Because they're not, a lot of them are technically not U.S. citizens, and they're not working in the U.S. because they're on the water. So it's like, are they just getting paid whatever the cruise wants to pay them?
Wow.
No off.
I only get
Unless.
1 month.
Yeah.
1 month to 1 week or 2 week max.
Unless you get sick, and that's the time you get off.
Oh.
Yes.
Are you able to like get off like in between the contracts or?
No, we have to complete the contract. If they need us, they do transfer us. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
Okay, please. This until here, that's my cabin.
Whoa! Oh my god! His cabin size, it's like a closet. You open the door, bed, maybe desk, nothing, like half of a college dorm.
Or is it just you?
I share the bathroom.
Oh my god, shared bathroom.
The worst thing is when you have this phone and during the break and it's something, and then the guest services call you or somebody calls you. So even that the break period that you were trying to take a nap and then it was. So the only time like you sleep peacefully is after 9, but even after 9 you have your stuff like your laundry, cleaning your cabin or arranging, eating. Then by the time you go and also it's very very hard. But you know like every day we do the same thing.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year.
Wait, $44 to $6?
That's what we're doing.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It's not $46 an hour. No, they're not getting 46 an hour, chat. That was a miss. Chat, I'm certain they're not getting $46 an hour. If they were getting $46 an hour, this would be like the money job. You work 3 years on a cruise ship. Yeah, sign me up. No, it's 4 to 6. I think he said 4 to 6.
7 days.
That's what we're doing.
I got to do the math on
To
this.
reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour, 7 days a week, 6 to 8 months a year. The workers
7 days a week, 10 hours a day. If they're working $6 an hour, 11 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh my god, that's terrible, bro. That's $462 a week. And they're working like let's just say oh my god, it's like less than 25K a year if you worked year round.
sometimes don't get breaks and your only days off are when you get sick. I also want to point out, I didn't really
This is terrible.
get good footage of this, but there was a palpable hierarchy between the workers that were from countries like India, the Philippines, Indonesia, and the more Western and...
Bro, that's like almost worse than like... I mean, it really depends on the farm, but that's like that wage is like, oh my god, $4 and now I put $6 an hour. If you're working $4 an hour, I think the benefit of this is like you have a place to sleep, like you're not paying. So I think for a lot of the foreign workers, that's probably where the benefit comes in. Yeah, you have no bills. You have no bills. So, like, what you're making, you're keeping. It's actually $46 an hour. Bro, it's not $46 an hour. If it was $46 an hour, chat, and they were working 11 hours a day, 7 days a week, 52, they'd be making fucking like $180K a year. Like, they're not...
like the captains or the...
Cruise is not paying that.
Head cook.
It's 46 on my life. Really? It actually could be. It might be 46 an hour. Yeah, okay, wait. No, literally one more time. Everybody lock in. Wait, here it is.
And trying to take a time like every day.
$6 an hour.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Very boring.
To reiterate, $4 to $6 an hour.
It sounds like 4 to Ben. Ben, clarify here, brother. 4 to 6 or 46? I can't tell. We're moving on.
like India, the Philippines, and Indian takes a lot of fuel to get a floating mall across the ocean. They literally only stopped just dumping all their garbage in the ocean in 1992, and they still dump all their food waste in the ocean. After the tour, I was then handed a fact sheet about different details of the boat and a little anecdote that the godmother of this boat was Meghan Trainor. Immediately following some of the worst labor conditions I've ever witnessed since being in Dubai, I was due for the JoJo Siwa concert at sea. They were giving out like those light up wristbands and like the little K-pop dildo things that sync to the beat of whatever song's playing. It was easy to temporarily be transfixed by JoJo. I mean, like, she's a
fans or other dancers?
Natural born entertainer to like all her fans, old and young. And for the young ones, I was actually surprised they weren't getting the clean versions of her songs, but whatever.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to the JoJo cruise, everybody. I've seen your doors, I've seen your outfits, I've seen it all, and it makes me so happy. I don't want water.
JoJo slams a bottle of fucking Svedka in front of everyone right now. Whirlpools that shit. I don't want water. Whoa.
At this point, I like wandered around, stared at the ocean, but I ended up just going back to my room and sleeping.
The JoJo Siwa farewell party is happening now.
Let's see. The dance party was, once again, basically just a Bluetooth speaker playing her music. I, at this point, was feeling so sick because I was on day 3 of only eating baked beans like I was Grimes or something. But I went back to the buffet to see if there was, I don't know, any new items and witnessed a crowd.
No, there's never any new items at the cruise, bro. They changed the color of the fucking burger, the burger bun, bro. That's it.
People like spawn camping this dessert table. I wandered around some more and found a fucking ice rink where they were just doing like a candy themed ice show. I felt like I was in the Capitol.
That just brought back a memory, dude. Those strips where you would peel off the little candy on the paper.
Hunger Games. I then walked past a premium JoJo Siwa hibachi experience that, once again, was an added $150 a night. And I think she did this every single night, which means that JoJo Siwa was just like eating hibachi every single night of that damn cruise. As I entered this piano elevator, I felt a striking similarity to, you know, that scene from the Titanic where the ship is sinking, but they're still playing the violin. And as much as I wanted,
yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the idea of a dude in the elevator playing the piano. I would rather be in the elevator alone. I think when I'm in an elevator with strangers, that's probably like a top 3 most awkward place.
The ship was not physically sinking.
And he's just like staring at you.
But my perception of the whole entire cruise industry definitely was. Cruises, like most popular American tourism, remains afloat on the myth that all the crew, all the people that
take his tips, that's fucked.
Serve them are
what's that?
Afforded the exact same luxuries that they are given on the cruise. They're tricked into thinking that they are afforded the same wages, the same freedoms, the same rights, opportunities, the same amount of time with their family as you are. And that's not the case. The craziest thing that I witnessed on this cruise was not finding out that JoJo Siwa can play the drums or that her fan base is mostly 30 to 40-year-old women. It was when I was getting a tour of the behind the scenes of the ship and seeing all the people that make it run, and they told us how their workload is. And one of the 4 other people on the tour turned to him and said, "Well, thank God I don't have your job because I'd be one of those cruise ship jumpers."
Yeah, that's probably a bad thing to say to a guy that works on a cruise ship.
And then he turned to the crates of watermelon that we were looking at, and he said, "Well, that's how they keep all the watermelons fresh for my margaritas." If you want to make the work is work argument that so many bootlickers did.
Wow, that's crazy that one of the 4, I would have expected all the 4 people that were going on the tour to see how the cruise works, like, understands the shitty conditions and is, like, interested in how bad of the lives they live versus being like, so that's how they get my watermelon margarita so fresh. Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do you guys have pineapples back here too? I always get, I always get a pina colada. Yeah, if I had your job, I'd kill myself. Yeah, that would suck. Anyways, do you know where the, where do you guys keep like all the lobsters?
The cruise line is headquartered in America. Why aren't the workers afforded the same bare minimum workers protections and assurances that they are given in America? And this whole weekend, I've been like racking my...
Yeah, it's fucked. It's like if you work for... I feel like if you work for an American-based company or like whatever the country of the company that you're working in is the laws that they should abide by paying you, right? Even if you're not an American citizen, like if the company's owned... Like if you are working for Carnival, is Carnival owned by the U.S.? I don't know. Like, you should be under the same protections.
Brain about
not just because it's like, oh, international waters, we could kind of just pay you whatever you want.
Why this exists. Why we're boarding a floating mall just to be shuttled from place to place where you can barely even scratch the surface of the destination. You can barely even dip your toes in the foreign country before you have to get back on the boat at 5 p.m. And then I realized the point of a cruise is not to travel and explore.
No, it's not. The whole point of the cruise is just to party on the cruise. The whole point of the cruise is you're on a boat. It's a boat party. It's a 3-day boat party with semi-stops in different areas.
Earnestly, it's to exploit cheap labor that can't be regulated by any formal government. And while providing the cheapest experience possible, they trap the consumer in a closed economic ecosystem.
Oh my God, yeah, now all the fucking places you stop are just private islands that they own.
Where they cannot purchase anything that's not cruise line approved. It robs the crew of their lives, it robs tourists of like an actually fulfilling travel experience, and it robs the places that they stop in because you don't even benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries.
Wow, did that just say shore excursion? Shore excursion, McDonald's only 1 mile away. Pathetic. Pathetic. That sign is.
Benefit them economically because you're just shuttled and funneled into pre-packaged itineraries. And all that money is just funneled right back into the cruise line. And I've just never met a soul that's walked off a cruise and said, that was the time of my life. And overall, I'm just left with this feeling of like sad.
That's mean? That's not mean, dude. You land in Nassau, Bahamas, that they're marketing to the American mindset that you, the thing they're going to put on the short skirt, hey, McDonald's is only 1 mile away. Hey, no, you just landed in Nassau, Bahamas. Instead of trying like any of the local food or like experiencing what the Bahamas is actually like, why don't you pull up and get a 10-piece chicken McNugget meal?
And dread, because I look at all these families and know that this is all they will ever experience of this earth outside of their home country. And to bring it back to JoJo Siwa, because I literally forgot that's the cruise that I'm on, is the JoJo Siwa cruise. Let me check the wristband. I don't think she's like to blame, really. She was ridiculous.
No, I mean, she's like a part of the cruise line, but like she's not the reason the working conditions are shit.
Sweet to all of her fans. Like half of them left the photo op crying. Did the venue of her JoJo Siwa experience need to be on a cruise in the middle of the ocean? Probably not. And did she need to charge thousands of dollars if you wanted to do every single activity? Also probably not. But all I know is that I never want to step foot on one of these fucking boats ever again.
Wow. Yeah, dude, and just how dead it is so much of the time. Oh my God. Glad the crew didn't lie about their job, just straight up admitted the difficulties. Yeah, that would have been worse if they were like, yeah, it's awesome. Like, they were just, like, flat out honest. Yo, I have to piss, and then we're hopping to the next I let flat earthers talk to the head of NASA.
This is me showing the head of NASA something that the leader of the Flat Earth Society sent me.
It's like a hand-drawn 3rd grade image of a flat Earth with a turtle holding the planet up. So tell me, since you're the head of NASA, what do you think about this? It's like made with crayon. It's like him drawing it like this.
Obviously, I see that. I'm like, I don't want to show that to you, but here I am. I guess I'm doing it. You're the head of NASA. What's going on?
Because using my connections with both the scientific genius...
I feel like we've seen this guy before. I feel like we've seen this guy before. Because I knew y'all were going to start saying that shit. I know, because right when I saw his face, I was like, nah, I remember the shit my chat was saying.
And conspiracy theorists of the world, I'm allowing flat...
I gotta lock in. Stop saying all. Yeah, he's all ears. That's like mean, bro. That's mean.
Earthers to get their conspiracies answered by the head of NASA himself, Jared Isaacman. The man who led the first ever SpaceX mission, performed the first spacewalk ever by a civilian, and now that he's the head of NASA, promises to return America to the moon in the next 2 years. In the first conspiracy...
Like to live on the moon? Like what do they mean return to the moon? Like, yeah, we're gonna have like an actual space station, but docked there.
Flat Earthers wanted addressed was the original moon landings.
If you look at Apollo 9, 11, and 12.
Oh, this guy's just a fucking jackass, dude. I mean, every time you hear about flat earthers, you hear about this dude, and he goes to these conventions. He's like, "Oh, you could tell these images are just totally like fabricated. Like, none of this is real." Have you ever been in a plane? Like, I'm so shocked that nobody's offered. Like, he's been doing this LARP for like 15. I know he's not a LARPer. But it's like, he's been doing this shit for like 15 years, right? I feel like there has to be somebody that's like, yo, since you're the head of this group, we'll pay for you to go up there, confirm that the Earth isn't flat, and then come back down. Not to space, but like, what, you know, when you could take like one of those really like high air balloon flights or something, like some shit Red Bull would do. They pay a shitload of money. They give it, you know, $1 million, fucking send him up there. And then he just goes, everybody shut up. It's content piece. They could still just lie. Yeah, but he wouldn't be able to. You think he would lie? There's no way he would grift beyond that point. You think they'd send his ass up there with a camera, too, so they could film him seeing the round Earth, and then for him to come back down and go, yeah, that shit was flat. That's some Among Us imposter level lies. That would be appalling to see shit like that. He gets up there, sees the Earth is round, goes, oh, damn. Comes back down. Yeah, that shit was fake, bro. I think they knocked me out before and then seamlessly transitioned it like it was a perfect TikTok transition. And they convinced me I was going up in space to see the round Earth. But in reality, I was in a CIA torture chamber room, depleted of my natural senses so they could manipulate my mind into thinking that I saw a round Earth. That's the type of shit they'd say.
Jared was prepared to defend them.
I thought I'd bring a couple artifacts. Ooh. I'm Jared.
Yes. Nice to officially meet you, Jack.
Fake moon boot. Fake moon rock.
Nice to meet you as well. That is the boot that left the last footprint.
Yeah, too bad that shit's fake. You 3D printed that last night.
Wow. Moon. Gene Cernan on Apollo 17. And that's the rock he brought back with Harrison Jack Smith.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Look, we absolutely did it, but I'm not like the kind of person, like dismissive of the concerns. I get it. We haven't been back in more than a half century. Like, right. I understand.
I think this was probably recorded before the. Well, no. This could have been recorded after they went around the moon. Because we haven't been back, like we didn't put anybody on the moon.
And that people are skeptical, and especially like generations now that grew up with everything in high definition video, like why is it so hard? And the answer is, look, we had 4.5% of discretionary budget. We had a great rival in the Soviet Union. It was a space race. It was another battleground of the Cold War. I get it, you know. Right now we're a quarter.
I mean, that's literally the reason. If the government doesn't have a reason to throw money at NASA and say you got to get this done, then they just won't do it. Because they won't have the funds to.
Of the discretionary budget, and we were doing a lot.
Like that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson would say is like, if we wanted to go to Mars right now, we could get up there in 2 years. Like it would cost $1 trillion, but we could do it. Like it's not like, oh, the technology isn't there. It's just like they don't have the staff and the funding to do it. I just went to the doctor. I sat in the waiting room for 15 minutes, got let in, talked to the doctor for 10, and I was out in a total of 30. Nothing really special happened. I'm 24, and it was just a regular checkup. But that's the whole point of going to the doctor, is to make sure that things aren't going wrong, and if they are, you catch them early. And that is where ZocDoc, the sponsor of today's video, helps you find the doctors you need. Scheduling a doctor's appointment can be a real pain. You might not have a lot of time on your hands. You might not know what doctor you want to go to, which doctors take your insurance. There's a million problems that prevent people from going to the doctor's appointments they should be going to for their health. And ZocDoc makes all of those problems go away by solving all of them at once, really. All you need to do with ZocDoc is input what type of doctor you want to see, what type of insurance you have, if any, and when you want to go. And it'll give you a list of doctors and appointment times that you can make, usually within 24 to 72 hours. Each doctor also has recent reviews from people that just went, so you can determine whether or not that doctor fits your specific needs over another. ZocDoc's especially great for when you don't know what doctor you need to go to as well. Like if you need to book your first allergist appointment or dermatology appointment or an eye doctor. If you've never gone before, ZocDoc makes it super easy to help find the doctor that you need. They have over 150,000 providers in over 200 specialties in all 50 states. I know it may seem small, but clicking the link in the description is a huge step towards prioritizing your health. Taking care of your health just got easier. Head to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
A lot of things to make everybody happy, other than maybe necessarily the most important things we need to do as a space agency, which is to continue.
Why does the flag look like it's waving in the still frame image that we were seeing? It's just, it doesn't make sense. What about the wind? There's no wind in space, so it doesn't really make sense.
There for all we stand to learn, all we stand to gain from scientific potential, economic.
Lacey was rage baiting, bro. There's no way he believes that shit. I don't know, man. Honestly, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a chance.
Economic potential, national security. This is what we are supposed to do, and we're getting back on that foot.
I'm in a lot of Ubers in like Arkansas, filming some random video. And you know, they'll ask me what I do. I'll bring up space and science. And they'll go, you really?
Ooh, and then you hear your Uber driver air the word firmament. So you believe in like that space shit? No, but like the atmosphere is so thick, nothing could actually leave it. I know that's going to be an interesting Uber ride, though. It's going to be a great conversation.
I think they went to the moon. You know, and it's crazy. There was recently a survey that said 30% of Americans are unsure or don't think that the U.S. landed on the moon.
Are you fucking joking? There's 17% of Americans that are unsure. I would venture to say that is somehow worse than saying the moon landing's fake. Like, I would rather you say the moon landing's fake than being like, well, we don't have enough evidence. I can't really call. You know, I'm going to remain, some would say, in the religious sense, agnostic on this specific situation. I'm going to refrain from choosing. What? I would rather you be like, nah, that shit's fake. Be a conspiracy theorist. Than legitimately go, well, I don't really know.
On the moon. That is crazy to me.
Right, so, you know, that boot over there was worn by Gene Cernan.
Can I pick it up?
Please, please.
Oh my gosh. That is terrifying. Okay.
But the flat earthers wanted to know if the moon landing really was real.
You couldn't just put us back on the moon like one time? Like,
right. Why did they never go back?
So to be very clear, like now.
Why would we? Why would we? It's a fucking rock in space with not that much going on there. There's no war-based reasons to go there, and there's no economic reasons to go there. So why would we spend the money to do it? You know, the craziest shit is, like, I think about this too. It's like a lot of it's just human curiosity too. It's like, but that's not enough to, as a society, go, let's fund this.
NASA knows how to do this, right? I mean, we did it in the 1960s. We knew absolutely nothing about human space exploration, right? And you know, from the time that Alan Shepard went up for his suborbital, you know, spent minutes in space to Neil and Buzz walking on the moon, you're talking about 8 years. We can do the near impossible at NASA. What's happened though, absent competition, is you kind of get comfortable and you try and make everybody happy, and you know, you have a lot of stakeholders. A lot of people love NASA, but they don't really necessarily agree on what is the right direction that we should always be going on. And as a result, we spread ourselves thin and we started to move very slowly, trying to appease everyone, and the end result is you actually don't make anyone happy when you.
Yo, real quick, what is the name of that guy that he flashed that is a flat earther? That dude has a YouTube account. I just want to doom scroll real quick and see what he's doing. Does anybody know the name of that flat earther? Andrew. All right, thanks. Mia Khalifa. All right. Flat Earth Dave, there it is. Go to chatter. Go to chatter. I know that's right, too. Oh, he has a podcast. What if Earth isn't what you've been told? Flat Earth Dave explains. The three-body problem in the heliocentric hypothesis. Flat Earth. Patriots across the pond and friends.
She forced me to look, and I went in trying to debunk it. And here I am, 12 years later, Flat Earth Dave talking to you.
Wow. Yeah, man, I realize we're not going to have near enough time to cover all those topics. So we're going to jump in.
Bro, this is like a level of psychosis now. If you've genuinely like made your like a big portion of your life about being a flat earther for 12 years. Like if you haven't actually done like if you've been trying to prove that the earth is flat for 12 years, you would have at some point come across something that definitively proves the earth is round. Outside of you just looking into the heliocentric theory or even knowing that there are people that were able to, mathematically guess the circumference of the earth within a fairly close margin, like 4,000 years ago, right? In 12 years, you haven't, like yes, you could find things that are suspicious about the moon landing. You could find things that are suspicious about the government. But at some point, you would have come across something that definitively proved the earth is round that is undeniable. And you just go, nah.
NASA's putting out pictures every day. We've been told there's a globe in every classroom, the whole 9 yards. For someone who's never really looked into this topic, what is the flat earth model in its simplest form that might, that you might be able to explain to somebody that may be new?
Yeah, when you Google flat Earth, Google's going to feed you. Oh, that's not what I wanted to show you, but that's funny poster. If you Google flat Earth, this is what you get. This is what they want you to believe. This is two false paradigms of where a disk floating in space, in a heliocentric model. That's what they want you to think. They want you to think that, and then the argument is, are we the only flat planet? The only pizza planet? And you'll dismiss it, and most people do because flat Earth sounds absolutely ridiculous because you're taught a fake heliocentric model.
No, because it's ridiculous. The reason it sounds ridiculous is not because of something; it's because it's ridiculous. That's like that is word for word. Cut off this. We don't need to watch anymore. I'm gonna see what else he says, but it's like, no, it's not. It sounds ridiculous because they want you to think it. No, it is.
Before you can have the ability to think. And then you're taught a fake flat Earth model, and you just can't even make sense.
All right, so give me the real flat Earth model here.
Sense of it. But once you understand that we're essentially the floor of creation, right?
Are we gonna get into like the water finds its center shit because they have to disprove gravity? Because if you're a flat earther, you have to if you think the moon. Like, it's not, you could think the moon landing's fake and not be a flat earther, but there are people that, if you're a flat earther, you also think the moon landing's fake. You think all of the space pictures are fake. You have to think that gravity's not real, at least in the way that it's described, right? You have to tweak it in some way to fit whatever narrative you believe.
Neil deGrasse Tyson
it's like Neil deGrasse Tyson
and other famous propped up cosmologists will say, to think that
Neil deGrasse Tyson and all these other scientists that are apparently astronomers, but in reality funded by Tel Aviv, realistically they're just just spewing conspiracy theories out over and over again. When you actually look into it, you'll clearly realize the earth is flat.
We're at the center is arrogant, is very arrogant. That's the word they use, and that's absolutely not true. We are the center of creation. We didn't evolve.
Okay, bro, what is the model then? Show me a picture.
So the flat Earth model, the simplest way to look at it is if this is a top-down view of the world, the North Pole is at the center of our world pond, right? Can you bring me 5 gallons of water without a container?
No.
Right? Water needs to be contained. Well, all of these lands,
That was the worst fucking point I've ever heard in my entire life. He just said water needs to be contained, so there's like a wall that's holding the water from spilling out. What a fucking cornball. I mean, brother, the reason you need to bring 5 gallons of water without a container, because if you don't have a container, guess where the water goes? To the center of the earth. Guess where the water goes? Gravity pulls it, just like it's pulling your ass right now to the fucking center of the earth. Where do you think you're going when you're falling? Like, what is that? Where are we going? Like, just the ground? Like the ground? Oh no, we're like a container too.
These islands, all of these continents are higher than the water. Okay, so you have a shoreline. This is the shoreline of our world pond. This is Antarctica. This is Antarctica. And Antarctica is over double the height of the second highest continent in the world.
Okay, double the height of the second highest continent in the world. Another thing that's with this model is like, even if you go like historically, where like people have traveled around certain areas and ended up in other places, would this model immediately just be disproven or no? Like, if you were to look at the ship route that explorers took, would this not literally, like, they'd be in the middle of nowhere. They wouldn't be, like, but they knew, like, those guys knew the Earth was round then because they were going, no, why do we have to go that way? We could just go all the way around the Earth the other way, right? Like, we could go in a different path. Like, it just doesn't. Oh my God, I just don't. So is that Africa? Because so they're saying like if there was somebody that went around all the tip of Africa and then all the way through to like South America or North America, they ended up going up instead of just straight to the side. It's just wouldn't the stars also disprove this because they're able to navigate based on that?
Turn the hour hand on, the sun moves around. Once every 24 hours, it goes around.
Yes, but if the sun's going in a perfect round circle like this, how does that change time zone? Not just time zones. Like time zones work in this model, but in the sense of like in the summer the sun sets earlier. Like it's because Earth tilts on an axis, right? Earth tilts on an axis, and we're orbiting around the sun. Like, if the sun's only moving in a circular path like this, we wouldn't have seasons the way that we do, where in the winter the sun sets at 4 p.m. and in the summer it sets at 9, you know, or depending on the country, like Iceland. Like, Iceland literally is 24. I would honestly say it's 24 hours of sunlight in the fucking summer, and then none in the winter at points, or like 4 hours, not even. It's like just like a weird dusk feeling, or dawn, I guess. But like, this doesn't explain that.
So wherever the sun is, it's noon. When it's noon in Sydney, Australia, it's midnight over here. We live in a small, we live on.
But does he ever explain that? Like, I'm not gonna watch this whole fucking podcast. Does he ever explain that?
I don't think space is a vacuum with a small local sun.
Small. So he thinks the sun. He thinks the sun is tiny, like smaller than Earth.
They think they know everything, but they literally have no science to back it up. They say the sun is 93 million miles away. They have no way to back that up. They say that the radius of the Earth is 3959 miles, but that's been debunked. Everything.
When? I want to be this person. I want to be this guy so bad, because it's just like how much easier life is to just come up with everything yourself and then go, like, whenever somebody tells you something, you go, nah, that's been debunked. No. and you just go on with your day. Like, you just go, nah, that's been debunked. That's not real. And it's like, there's certain parts of my life and your life where that is the case, where motherfuckers just spew lies on social media. And it's like, that's what you do. You go, that's been debunked, right? That's fake, right? But like, he does this with every single counterpoint. He goes, that's been debunked. That's not real.
And they teach us the globe before we have the ability to discern. Like, if I said to you, Billy, I used to be president of the United States. You heard me. Do you remember what I said?
You used to be president of the United States.
And now, how did you remember that? Your conscious mind said, what did he just say? It went to your subconscious memory. He said it was president of the United States. Is that a true statement or a false statement?
False.
Well, did you take the time to verify it?
No.
Well, no need to, right? Because you have enough life experience to say, I don't need to verify that at all. Now, if I told you right now I was in Mexico, you'd be like, is he? I wonder, right? But you might want to verify that if you wanted to prove it, but no need to prove that.
Is he not disproving his own point by saying this factual statement? Because he's saying there's certain things that you just know, because of previous knowledge that you've acquired in your life, and that would be the Earth being round. I think he's trying to say that that's how people feel because they've been manipulated by the education system to feel that way.
You have your subconscious mind, which is the memory bank, and you have your...
We're just watching a podcast right now. I'm actually just... I know I'm getting out of this. I'm getting out of this. I'm going back to the video. Well, I'm just watching a podcast right now. I'm just sitting here literally just fucking... sitting here watching an hour-long podcast debating this guy about fucking the Earth being flat.
Try and do it that way. Now, one of the obligations I see in my my job here at NASA is to get all the stakeholders together and communicate kind of the reality of the situation and get everybody aligned in the direction we need to go. So I think we've been very effective at communicating there is another space race. If we do nothing and it's a continuation of the status quo, we will lose. That will be a heavy moment for, I think, the world. You know, when you see the next lander on the moon, and it's not going to be the grainy footage of the night suit, it's going to be pretty crystal clear, and then you see an astronaut going down the ladder or elevator, and it's a Chinese techonaut. I think that...
Yeah, and too bad when the Chinese techonaut lands on the moon, the Kool-Aid man breaks out of the wall and goes, "Oh yeah," because the video's AI.
Sends
the Earth's flat.
A message that something is broken. So we can either wait for that moment to happen, and then wonder what we could have done differently, or we could start doing things differently now. And as a result...
Oh, I can move chat back.
I think our stakeholders have been very responsive and willing to let NASA get back to doing what we know works. And that's why I think you're starting to see some speed, some momentum, and some energy here at NASA.
Let's move on to the next conspiracy flat earthers wanted addressed. NASA's crazy money use. Do they really need to spend $23 million on a toilet, or is that money going somewhere else?
Somebody sent me this, right? It's like we've got this yacht, and we've got an expensive house, and we've got the toilet for $23 million. You know what I mean? And obviously I see that, I'm like,
yeah,
I don't
like you guys are only in space for like 8 days. Why don't you just like poop in Ziploc bags? Why don't you just like, just use a regular toilet?
I don't want to show that to you, but
why don't you just shit in a bag and seal it?
Here I am, I guess I'm doing it. What do you say to things like that? Like, what can NASA do to make things cheaper, you know?
Well, I would say first...
But before I can show you his answer, I want to prove to you why he knows what he's talking about.
You imagine sharding yourself in the middle of the night in zero gravity. Just starts fucking leaking all over the spaceship.
A little bit of like who you are.
Yeah, so I left school at 16 because I hated high school. Started a tech company, which was really just to pay for, you know, pizza and maybe beer on the weekends.
He's worth $2 billion.
Waking up on my keyboard and needed a hobby in life, so I guess 6...
Chat, this is what they say, brother. D students are the entrepreneurs, you know? Hey, if you're a D student, you want to drop out of high school, you'll be a billionaire just like this guy.
Years ago or so, I started...
It's a surefire.
Flying airplanes. Never slowed down.
You're gonna go pro in Fortnite. Just keep grinding.
It took me to air shows, world record flights, and then eventually we created this defense aerospace company.
So you gave...
You're gonna go pro.
Our
even though you're in gold 2 right now,
planes to use.
You've got the edits, bro. You just get bad lobbies.
Simulations.
We didn't give them to, we flew them, so it was us.
Oh, you flew them, so they would contract you to fly them.
Yes, and we did all day long.
You fly yourself places.
Oh, 100%. I fly business jets, I fly fighter jets. I'm gonna lead a formation of like NASA aircraft over for the 4th of July Capitol flyover. Like, I definitely try and stay in the action. And then got an opportunity to lead the first SpaceX mission, and then again in 2024, we did a spacewalk. Now I'm here and I'm working alongside the best and brightest at NASA.
What can NASA do to make things cheaper, you know?
Well, I would say first, NASA, you know, when we're at our best, we are setting our sights on, you know, the most challenging engineering problems possible to solve. And that is typically expensive. It requires like the best and brightest from across the nation. It requires, you know, hardware that's never been built before, facilities to make the hardware that don't exist, testing centers that don't exist. Yes, that's all extremely expensive. Now, what I think is extremely important is when we do have a major breakthrough, where that capability can be handed off to industry and NASA
Why don't you just poop in a Gatorade cup? Why don't you just, the hole's big enough. I mean, they're there for 3 days. Why, $23 million, why don't you just poop in a Gatorade bottle? I mean, how big of a shit do you... Instead of hiring all these engineers to make a $23 million toilet, why don't you just give the astronauts, I don't know, maybe a week of training to know how to center the middle of the Gatorade bottle on their butthole?
One customer of many, like launch. Nobody had a reason to put a lot of stuff
And then they quick seal it off, and it's good.
in space before NASA in the 1960s. But now, I mean, you've got
SpaceX and Blue Origin could only exist because of what NASA's
yes,
done.
and now for sure, NASA's a customer, the Department of War is a customer, the intelligence community is a customer, commercial entities are customers.
You see Elon Musk at that red carpet event just making a bunch of weird faces because he was trying to get clipped for a meme.
International customers, other nations launch scientific
and they're definitely going to be meme images.
Probes and commercial payloads. Great, you hand off launch to industry, and what happens? Costs come down big time because competitive forces do what they do, and the next
thing, you'll see it in a month. There will be somebody that reacts to an image with Elon Musk going.
You got rockets landing on ships.
Show it. Oh my God, we're gonna get through like 3 videos today. I let flat. Why am I looking up? The edible's hitting. Hold up. Elon Musk. It's not what I was looking for. The fuck? Oh my God, it's that old of a video. Oh my God, wait, what? I thought this was recent. This was 4 years ago.
Get back!
What does he do?
And that are being used over and over again, are now being caught by towers. So that's what you're supposed to do. And then NASA's supposed to, again, recalibrate to do what industry can, which is why we're building nuclear-powered spaceships. As talented and as capable as SpaceX and Blue Origin are and others in industry, I don't think...
I hate people that scream like that. What, like, ah! You hear that shit on a roller coaster. I'm always sitting there, roller coaster, I'm going, oh, fuck. And I'm having a blast. I'm never screaming, though. Do you guys scream on roller coasters? I'll be like, oh, shit. And then we go down the roller coaster. Like, I'll hear somebody behind me. Ah! The whole ride. And I'm like, yo, it's not that. I feel like you'd faint if you were that scared. Or maybe it's just like a joyous scream. I'll go, oh, shit. Like on Nitro. Six Flags. And then I almost faint on the swirly part. But like, I'm going, oh, fuck. And then I'm good.
There's an industry. I don't think they should be launching fission reactors anytime soon. I don't think they should be doing it. So that's what NASA should do. And when we get another breakthrough, we hand it off to industry once again, and the process repeats itself.
It's just nonchalant. No, that's lame as well.
At this point, before we got into Conspiracy 3, I decided to tell NASA what I thought they should do to combat conspiracies.
There's just this general distrust in the government, right? Like, people see the Epstein files, things like that. They're like, this is just crazy. The government must, not know what they're doing. They must be lying to us. I'm curious, how much of a priority is it for NASA to try and combat these conspiracies, right? Because to me, it's like I walked in this room, obviously very honored to be here. I see like that on the TV. That's a live feed of the International Space Station right now.
Yes.
And I feel like if that was put on YouTube at all times, I mean, they're already not private because we can see them whenever they walk through there. If that feed was on YouTube, we'd have no more flat earthers, I think, in like a week, because you just can't have people floating around all day long, CGI constantly running. Maybe it's just no use.
No, but they're so ingrained. Like, yeah, you would maybe reverse some of the flat earthers that are like on the cusp, but like Flat Earth Dave would come up with a reason that video's fake. Or he would say that you're in an anti-gravity chamber on Area 51, and this is just to convince people that the Earth is round.
Does NASA even care about these conspiracies, or is it worth their time to try and do things to try and like...
Yeah, it was a pre-filmed 3-day video.
Help the American public understand that, like, yes, this is real, and here's what we're doing, and here's where your tax dollars are actually going.
Well, I would say first, like, to me, there's no greater priority than undertaking and executing the mission. So putting more astronauts in space, returning to the moon, launching great telescopes. But what I also think is a responsibility along the way is inspiring the next generation of engineers, pioneers, astronauts to grow up and contribute to adventure. And that's why you put footage like that out on the internet. And it is, you can go, you can log in and like actually see what's going on in the International Space Station. You can listen to our audio loops on it. It's why when we build the moon base, I said, we're putting high definition cameras on everything, every lander, every rover. We're not leaving any doubt this time, okay? We are going to bring the world along for the ride. We're creating a moon base website so you can watch us build the moon base in real time. And I think that's less about combating conspiracies and in my mind, more energizing and engaging the public so they grow up and do it better than we can.
Right, and I think that is the best answer, right? At the end of the day, the best way to combat about conspiracies is it's like, okay, just wait, just watch, because pretty soon there's gonna be a moon base and it will be undeniable.
Okay, but conspiracy 3.
I've heard you really hate this topic, and so we'll make it brief, but UFOs, UAPs, obviously the government...
Oh, I don't hate the topic, by the way.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I mean, isn't that like what you would imagine any new NASA administrator, like second day at least on the job, would be like, all right, where's the UFO files?
Yeah, where's the aliens?
So I don't hate the subject.
Fair enough. Well then, let's talk about it for a second.
I love the subject. So does the NASA know anything about you? I can't talk about that. I'm so happy to talk about the UFO subject. So, like, with David Grush talking about how, like, oh, I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that. Sorry. Anything else, though?
Second, I think the government, they just released these UAP, UFO...
I can't talk about that.
Files. I've been to Area 51 and all of that. I've investigated this stuff a little bit. When I first heard about UFOs, obviously I've always been a science enthusiast. I love space, all this stuff. I always was like, UFOs, this is total BS. Like this is not. I go to NASA all the time. I make videos there. Like, they're not focused on the UFOs, and the UFOs are very conveniently landing, near the naval, the military bases. You know what I mean, in Las Vegas and stuff. It's like, okay, this it feels like pretty obvious it's not aliens, but a lot of seemingly really credible people are saying that maybe this is actually, there's some merit to this. You're the head of NASA. What's going on?
Yeah. So first of all, I'd say, like, yeah, I can't hate the subject. In fact, I'm incredibly fascinated about it because that is at the heart of what we're trying to do at NASA is answer the question, are we alone, right? We got telescopes that we're launching out there to try and answer that question. Yeah. We got samples on Mars right now. If we bring them back, there is a very high probability that they will point to, at some point, microbial life, at least on Mars. I think there's a very real possibility we're going to arrive at a conclusion in our lifetime that perhaps there's life everywhere out there, and that it isn't as infrequent as we might think it to possibly be. Now, all that said,
I feel like he has to tiptoe around these questions, not because he's hiding anything, but because he knows that whatever he says as the head of NASA will just be twisted in every way possible. It's like just being clipped out of context or something on social media. It's like he has to have like a very specific response because otherwise they're going to just say, oh, nah, he's saying this.
When people think of like UFOs and flying saucers and crashed ships and are there alien bodies buried somewhere? No, I have not seen any evidence of that whatsoever on it. I do think of things like the cosmic speed limit. It's somewhat of a problem for being visited by, intelligent life. And at a time, I mean, you think about our civilization is extremely, young right now, that they could arrive at a time when we happen to be here and doing all these things. So that said, though, I do think that we have captured imagery, and this is what President Trump is very forward-leaning about, that based on the data that we have within that imagery, we don't know what it is.
Right.
And I don't think that should be that surprising anymore in a world, and I've said it, where you got doorbells with doorbell cameras on it, everybody's got a phone, you've got with a camera.
That's what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. If he goes, everybody's got a fucking camera now, why are we not why are we not seeing actual good footage of a UFO? Like, we're at a point now where everybody can just casually record in 4K footage on their phone, and people talk about UFO sightings, but every video you ever see about a UFO is in 120p. 120p, or it's just SpaceX fucking satellites in a strip, and people think they're UFOs.
On it, you've got all our military aircraft with tons of sensors on it. You got satellites, lots of sensors, and what's going to happen is...
Like, I think aliens are real, but I don't know if intelligent alien life has visited Earth. The only thing that I could get behind is that there has been maybe alien satellites from millions and millions of years ago that has reached Earth, crashed here, and we've recovered it. That's what I'm more likely to believe than like an actual organic being crash landing on Earth, right? Like, or just landing on Earth and interacting with humans. Like, I don't think that would be the case versus like some sort of satellite that other intelligent alien life sent out a fucking billion years ago. They don't exist anymore. Right, they might have been extinct or some other shit, and then that crashed here.
You're just going to capture things that if it was fully instrumented to get telemetry off of, you'd be like, oh, that's a drone, that's a missile, that's a balloon that got, But because you didn't, and you caught it at a weird angle or reflected the sun at a certain point, you're like, that is an unexplained phenomenon. Yeah. And we did keep a lot of that buried in files for a long time, and the president said, why? put it out there. Like, we don't have time to study it. Let other people tell us what it is. And you're seeing that effort, and you're going to continue to see it. I think there's going to be some really wild things. And I'll tell you, I'm open-minded to it. If it's, you know, is it maybe a Sputnik moment and one of our adversaries pioneered a new capability in a world of AI and additive manufacturing? Is it possible you could have breakthroughs like that? Sure, we had the Sputnik moment for a reason, and NASA did very well, by the way, during that time period. Yeah. So I'm all about it, because you never know.
Glaze.
Maybe we have a new Sputnik moment, and we've got to pioneer some new advanced technology or propulsion capability or something.
Yeah, I think as NASA's doing more launches and doing more missions in space, you know, obviously people are so interested in the UFOs, the UAPs, what it is that they might find in space. I'm curious, you know, would NASA ever consider, now that time and real estate in space, it's still very valuable and very expensive, but it's getting a little more reasonable where, you know, it's like someone could spend some money to have their payload put into space, right? Would NASA ever consider almost like a civilian driven mission? This was something that one skeptic kind of suggested. It was like, you know, if some sort of future Artemis mission could be like, you know, people could submit in a form, what do you want them to do? Because
like a Mr. Beast application, like Streamer University. You guys need to send me to the moon. Think about the clips. Think about the clips. Think about how much that'll pop off.
People want to see, can NASA like do this? Because we really want to see if this is really real. Is that something that NASA would ever consider?
Well, I'll tell you, we try and do a lot.
Music's so distracting. Yeah, it is very unrelated.
A lot of like, you know, citizen science initiatives and even almost kind of crowdsourcing ideas. We have done that in the past.
Stop. Now that you mention it, I can't stop focusing on the music. Oh my God, no, that just pissed me off.
I could absolutely see us doing that. I mean, if we're putting astronauts in and out of space with a frequency, I would like to see, and you have lots more people living and working in space.
Not paying attention to a thing he's saying right now.
We should be soliciting ideas from the public on things they find of interest that we can add on as like a bonus objective to a mission. I'm all for that.
Bro, the music's great though. Just trumpets. Bro, that was an interesting interview though. Jack Gordon makes good ass videos. Chat, I have to piss real quick and then we're gonna hop into the next one. India's infamous neighborhood, pure chaos, 24/7.
Let's face it, India has a mixed reputation. On one hand, you have this vibrant, rich, colorful culture with some of the most breathtaking landscapes. And on the other hand, you have some of the most polluted cities on this planet.
India's capital.
I want to say, I feel like India gets a lot of shit as a country because of that. But it is also, like, just extremes of the ends. You know what I mean? Like, there's really bad parts of the United States and really good parts of the United States. It's the same. I just think with India, it's like the extremes are farther. Or further.
Or as the most polluted city on Earth.
People are living amidst an ecological and public health crisis.
Diabetes hai, cancer hai, heart ki problem hai, सांस लेने में दिक्कत हो रही है.
I don't know if it's probably in certain parts of India too, but do you guys remember the video we watched about Bangladesh, which is one country over, and how the pollution is so bad in parts of Bangladesh that if you are just living there, you're like the equivalent of smoking like 5 cigarettes a day or 7 cigarettes a day or something like that. Like, not even, you're not like a smoker, you don't do anything. It's just like you live in that part of Bangladesh and the air pollution is so bad that it's like you have the lungs of a smoker.
But Indian people are some of the most resourceful people on this planet. Today we'll be venturing deep into the back alleyways of one of the most notorious neighborhoods in Mumbai, a city of 22 million people. And
oh my God, bro. Like the 22 million people live in Mumbai. Is that one of the biggest cities in the world? It's Chongqing, China, 32 million, Shanghai, Beijing, Dhaka, Chengdu, Guangzhou. Okay, so it's mostly China. But it's also like, isn't it not a little skewed too? Because like you map your own city. So like you could have a city have the most people, but not per like square kilometer. It's just a big city. Like the size of your city could also be huge and it's just a large city anyways.
And witness the incredible ways that the locals here put bread on the table. No stone is left
inhaling fucking microplastics
unturned. And we'll see how one man's trash really is another man's treasure. Let's do this.
I mean, you see that shit. That's not even just in India, though, where people are, like, going into, like, landfills and picking up certain electronics in the trash to try and recycle them for some sort of money. Like, where they break open. It's not even just, like, copper tubing. There's, like, other parts of electronics that are semi-valuable, but, like, by hand, you're making literally, like, $10 a day. This already stresses me out. Whenever I see a vlog like this where they're in India or somewhere where just people are honking the horn and also just walking through moving traffic. Oh my God. Like, are there road laws? like, there's no intersection, but there's guys on motorbikes just literally weaving perpendicular to traffic. I think the rules just don't hit each other. Bro, I saw on TikTok today that, oh my God, what country was it in? There's two-way traffic. I think it's in Argentina. I don't even understand how that works. Let me find the video. If you don't know what two-way traffic means, it means like the road you're going down, you could go down either way, but it's not like 1-1. It's like you both run at each other. I don't know what I'm watching right now. Sorry, hold up. We're going down a bad rabbit hole right now. You ever see the videos too where if you're like a white guy walking in India, like I'll see Bald and Bankrupt do this. Certain parts of India, you'll have like scammers that'll just like follow you around all day till you give them money to go away. Like that's the scam. They're not trying to sell you anything. They just won't leave you alone. Like they will follow you for like 4 hours until you pay them to fuck off. Hashtag add that. Yeah, they'll just follow you. And, like, if you ever talk to them, they'll just be like, money.
And that's how you cross the road in India.
And you pay him and then he doesn't leave. I feel like I'd fall for that shit. In 5 minutes, I'd pay the guy. I'd be like, all right, leave me alone. And then he'd go, oh, that was too easy. That was too easy. You got to give me more. Run at that point, I just start gagging myself and throw up on him. I'd back up if I were you.
So we've arrived in Dharavni. We've entered into the biggest slum in India here. And you can see this is the commercial areas where
I've been here in GeoGuessr.
Business goes on and everything. Assalamu alaikum.
I don't need to be here in real life. I've been here before, chat virtually.
Mashallah.
Mashallah, subhanallah. So that's a banana. You know, in a slum, the banana is the best friend for everyone. They eat banana in the lunchtime. They eat the banana in the dinner time. Because when they...
But, well, bananas are very cheap. Is that why? I mean, he's probably going to say, that's my guess. Bananas are one of, like, the cheapest fruits to produce in mass amounts, and you're easily able to keep them from rotting.
Don't have money, they eat banana, and they fill the stomach.
How many bananas?
Oh, they are very filling as well. That's true.
Bananas do you eat a day?
आप कितना banana खाते दिन भर में?
Banana?
केला. केला 10 piece.
10 bananas a day. I need to see this guy's poop.
Banana. Oh, wow.
You can see how
I need to see this guy's shit. What does it look like?
many carbs he was intaking in the body.
Yeah.
10 bananas are big.
Dhanyavad.
Kashmir. Africa.
Oh my God, is that 2A traffic? Zod. Oh my God, it is. W Zod. Look. They're just driving into oncoming traffic. Look at the sign on the ground. It's just 2 ways. There's arrows that go both ways. That doesn't make any sense. How do you drive in that? I don't understand. And you're going like 50 miles an hour? Like, when you're just going to fucking run right into somebody.
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah. Dhanyavad.
Oh, I love that music. Hell yeah. Scrap metal recycling? How much are they selling this for, though? It's a shitload of metal.
It's very heavy.
How much do these guys earn a day?
It'd be like $6-7 they make in a...
They only make $6 a day? Chat, no meme shit. They make $6 a day.
If they're earning $7 a day, then how much do they pay rent?
How do you live on? That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're renting an apartment, are they not even like, say you own or rent? Like, what? How much is the cost of living here where you could live off $7 a day? That is, what is that? If you're working every day, you make $7 a day, 365 days a year, 7, 14, 21. You're making like what? Like $2,800 a year?
Rent and food.
Rent almost free. Because where they work, the owners provide their homes. Means
oh, so they work for a company that gives them a place to live.
they work in downstairs and live in upstairs. And food is very cheap. They just charge 50 cents for the lunch and 50 cents for the dinner and unlimited. You have as much as you want.
This is like a surefire way to just speedrun getting cancer, dude. Like, I don't know, man. You're just in an enclosed concrete fucking box shredding plastics.
These guys are taking random plastic containers, detergent, bleach, food containers, you name it, and they throw it into this huge chipper, cutting the plastic into thousands of small pieces. Then it's melted
Right,
down.
he's wedging that shit into the chipper with his hand.
And recycled.
Oh my god, he's not even looking! What if that chops off his fucking fingers?
I cannot tell you how loud that is. And they're
Oh, I hear it.
sitting in there with no hearing protection, just all day chopping up old bits of like
Yeah, they'd probably go deaf in a few years.
oil containers, detergent containers, bits of old plastic.
I wonder workplace injuries in jobs like this. Like, in that exact room, somebody has to have, like, chopped their hand off. Like, there's just an open saw, and they're wearing, like, flip-flops.
Insane industry!
And you can see this man here is organizing all the plastic by color, and he owns this business. And it's just him sitting in this small little brick hole, sorting through plastic for hours every single day.
But what is he sell? I don't understand. He's sorting plastic by color, then what? Like, he goes to a bulk seller and gives it to them, and they give him, like, 10 cents? Like, I don't understand. Even if he shreds it, what is this worth?
How many hours a day do you do this?
12 hours.
12 hours a day, he sits in a fucking corner on his hands and knees and sorts plastic by color.
12. Is it boring working for 12 hours doing this? You enjoy it? You like it?
Yes, I'm enjoying.
Oh, really? And is it a good business for you
You're
then?
lying.
Right. Amazing, man. It's inspirational.
My father.
Do you have a family?
Yes.
You've got kids?
He does not want to talk to you, big dog.
Nice,
One
man.
kid.
One kid. How old are you? Do you mind if I ask?
Huh?
How old are you?
30.
30. How is India? Is it a good place to live?
Very good.
You love India?
Yes, of course.
Wow. Amazing. And you gonna stay here for the rest of your life, or?
Entire life I will stay here only.
You love it?
Yes.
Amazing. Thank you so much, sir. Good luck.
What are all these bags? Oh, like, in every room, there's just bags. Is this trash? Or, like, goods that they're gonna, like, recycle? There's no way this is just walls of trash.
So here, this is a Wi-Fi.
Yeah, they're gonna sort. This is stuff they've sorted. Like, they take trash, sort it into one big group, and then sort it into smaller groups.
Modem station.
These look like fucking smoke detectors.
And you can see there's just hundreds of Wi-Fi modems.
Oh, these are Wi-Fi modems?
And this man sits here all day, pulling them apart into little pieces and separating them by color and parts. And then they'll go on to get recycled. How many hours a day do you do this?
Maybe 8 to 9 hours.
Do you get bored? You do?
Yes.
All right, he's being honest here. I was gonna say the other guy surely got to be lying. I don't think any human could sit for 12 hours and sort plastics in this position and have fun. Like, there's that has to be, I feel like an hour in.
Must be quite boring, right?
Yeah, just watching the movies
Oh yeah, he watches a movie while he's doing it though.
on mobile.
Oh, are you watching movies on the mobile? What are you watching today? Bollywood?
Vertical movie?
South Indian, Bollywood.
Yeah. Is this going to be your permanent job for the
This
future?
is my own business.
Oh, wow. Wow. And you're going to keep doing.
When they say it's my own business, do you think he has like a registered... See, I don't know how other foreign governments work. Like, does he have like an LLC that he owns and is like running? Or is this just like he owns this specific property here and therefore it's his business because he's sorting through it and he's the only employee?
And how is India? Is it a good place to live?
Yes.
You like India?
Yeah.
Happy with how everything's going and the government and everything?
Maybe government is doing the wrong decision.
What are they doing wrong?
Something is related to the religions dividing. That's it.
Well, isn't that a larger problem in India in general? Just because, as a part of like Hinduism, it's not even just Hinduism and the large amount of differences in between that, right? Like somebody that is Hindi might believe something drastically different, but also there are 1 billion plus people in that country. Like you're dealing with so many different beliefs beyond, like they have 3 times as many people as the US with a land size that's what, like half as big.
Nothing else.
Okay, so the government's dividing Muslims and Hindus.
Yeah.
Right.
The world's second most populous country is grappling with a fundamental issue. India was founded as a proudly diverse...
What did that say?
This country is grappling with a...
Sorry for the inconvenience. We're trying to save the country. What, like a tech support, like, line or something?
Fundamental issue.
Oh my God.
India was founded as a proudly diverse country. So how did it go from this...
Prime Minister Nehru called upon leaders representing many shades of political thought and various religious groups to help build a modern democratic state.
...to this? The Hindu nationalist ideology that inspired the murder of Indian independence leader Mahatma Gandhi was a fringe element of the country's politics for decades. Now, it's the ideology of India's ruling party, the BJP.
Here, everybody seems to be friends, right? Yeah. In real life, but on the media, they say there's a problem, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. And what do you hope will happen for the future?
Well, that's the most fucked thing. I mean, I don't know really what's going on with Indian politics, but that's the most fucked thing with just country politics in general. Like, the United States, Russia, China, like, there are so many dead internet... Yo, after I say this, I'll eat the edible, chat. Let me just get out my thought. There are so many, like, dead internet theory bot accounts that push, like, fake narratives about their own country. Like, Russia did it in the U.S. during the war, or not during the war, during the U.S. election, but they do it with their own country as well. Like, if you go on Twitter or, like, Facebook, Meta, sure, like any Meta app, Instagram, and you see, like, posts talking about how bad the Russian government is, you'll see, like, bot accounts being like, we're better than ever, what the hell are you talking about? Like, some, like, clearly non-human sentence. Like, why, like, and are they paying for that? Or is that, like, an auto-flag ChatGPT thing that's just, like, picking that type of stuff up and then commenting? I don't understand how bots work, if I'm being honest.
Future is good, but this politician is a very bad decision to dividing the Hindu and Muslim.
Okay. Oh, well. And you're Hindu or Muslim?
I am Muslim.
Okay, cool. Shukriya.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Do you think he just pokes his head into a building and is like, can I interview you? Like, how is he getting these people to be like, yeah, sure. I feel like he's walking around the streets just literally peeking his head in and being like, yeah, I'm filming something.
So this is where they...
Like, this looks like a death trap.
They sharpen the blades for those plastic machines that you saw. So people from all over this area who are cutting up and recycling the plastic bring their blades here because it's just constantly running and they need to be sharp.
You ever see the videos where it'll be somewhere in India at like a metal smelting factory and they just literally have a pair of tongs, they're wearing flip-flops, moving molten metal, and they just have another guy throwing buckets of water on the dude so he doesn't burn.
Every last thing.
Oh my God.
Is covered.
That is so scary. Like, are there YouTubers that have done videos where they somehow get I don't think they would ever do that. But like, because I think the business owner wouldn't hire like a foreigner. But I'm curious if there's like a world where a YouTuber is able to like vlog themselves working at like an Indian metal factory.
Yeah, it's like medieval times when there were shops for each thing in the neighborhood. You don't have to go to a big factory or a big trades shop.
Bro just mean mugging the cameraman.
What's your name?
Abdul Qadir.
What do you do for a job?
He's a tailor. He's working in the textile.
Oh, wow. And do you like living here? Yeah, you love it? Okay. Shukriya. Thank you. Cheers.
Bro, it's so weird. It's like so many of the people, like whenever I see videos like this, it's like they're living in such bad poverty, but they like are outwardly so happy. And it's like how, I don't think they're lying. I think it is like a deep religious faith they have, but I'm like, wow. Like I'm like, wow, that's like awesome. They're still able to find joy, you know?
This is like
when they're making $6 a day.
car parts recycling area here. This is all recycled.
They don't know? What do you mean? You're saying this is their baseline. You're saying the allegory of the cave, they're in the cave. They're in the cave, India, in their part of India, and Mumbai is the cave. Yeah, but they see everything else because they all have phones. They all have phones. They're like the guys watching Bollywood videos, like they see what life is like elsewhere. So it's like I mean, maybe they haven't experienced it, but it's still like they get it to a degree. I don't know, man. I'm just like
old bumpers of cars. Namaste. Machinery, loud noises, the smell of food, and a lot more, I'm sure you can imagine. It's absolutely incredible here.
Like, what is he doing, brother? It's just like, what? He's just undoing a car part? Like, this dead ass feels like a video game. Like, I know this is going to be like a crazy first world take. Like, when he's walking through these streets where there's just trash everywhere and people like cutting up stuff, I'm like, oh, this literally feels like I'm in like a dystopian cyberpunk. Like, yeah, like a campaign in a video game, actually.
Filter, yeah. Nothing goes to waste here at all. The biggest industry in this.
No, don't say that. I'm not dissing India or their country. I'm saying I feel bad that it's like the average job somebody has to do is literally sifting through trash. Like that, like this is like everywhere, everybody on this strip in this part of Mumbai works by going through computer parts and motherboards.
Slum is recycling.
It's a recycling. Every day they get more than 7,000 kilogram to 20,000 kilogram plastic. Doesn't matter, is there the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. They work every day. 7 days in the week and 30 days in the month.
Just the intricate streets, like, look at those stairs up into these nests that people live in, you know, look at the cables. Look at all these stairs.
What do elders in India do, though? Is there a system that helps pay, like, their bills? Like, say, because this is such manual labor that at some point, dude, you're like 60. You're not going to be able to do this anymore, and your kids can't provide for you.
Everywhere. Every last square inch is taken up. You've got people migrating from all over the subcontinent of India to come here because...
The children do provide?
This is where you can get your start in life. What's your name?
My name is Rajesh Suleimani.
And do you deliver all around Mumbai?
Mumbai, all Mumbai.
Like, is that good? Is this like the equivalent?
Money?
Where is it from?
I'm New Zealand.
New Zealand?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah. Is that good pay? Good job?
1,500. He works
$15 a day. So he's making almost 3 times as much as the guys that are scrapping metal, but $15 a day. Bro said not bad. Yo, not bad. Minimum wage in New Jersey is $15.93 or some shit. Minimum wage. The lowest you could get paid in New Jersey for 1 hour is more than he gets paid in a day. Yes, the cost of living is far higher, but I'm saying still, even with that, there's not a world where you can live a comfortable life making $15 a day. Are they getting taxed on this money as well? Like, is this guy having to give part of his money to the government? And he's making $3,000 a year. Or like more than three. He's making like $4K a year.
Sitting in a one position, you're driving in the traffic with the dust.
Good luck, good luck. They sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the Islamic tradition.
Is this?
What is that?
Sacrifice this for an Islamic tradition, right?
It's for the
nuts. Are those balls?
Islamic tradition.
Is this goat on steroids?
No.
It's huge.
Because of the breed. These breeds
Yeah, what's going on here?
are different. They're grown much more faster.
Right.
But their meat is not that much tasty.
So this guy's doing welding, and his eye protection is a little piece of glass you can see there.
Awesome. He's welding with glass. Glass to protect his eyes.
Thank you, sir. So all these guys are preparing hundreds of meals for the other parts of the slum. So you can actually get them delivered up into the other parts of the slum. So we've got rice here. And then we got bags of curry here. Amazing. Assalamu alaikum.
Bro, but it's like clean. Like, I know they're barefoot, but like you look at the floor, like this place is clean.
That would blow me up from the inside out, right?
Yeah.
You know what it also is? And I think this also skews it. Because in the US, where there's a shitload of poor people, there's also so many fucking rich people. Like when you're in San Francisco, for example, there are so many rich ass people and then homeless, right? But here, I feel like relative, like kind of going back to what Zod was saying, it's like relative in the sense that it's like, they're not, like everyone here is not doing well. So it's like comparatively, you're not that upset. Not that upset. I'm saying like, it's not, you're not like walking on the street and there's a dude in a Bugatti driving by and you're fucking homeless. It's like everyone's not doing great. That's like an argument people make for like why some of the happiest countries have also the highest suicide rate is because it's like in perspective. Like if everyone's doing really bad, you're not going to be as unhappy as if you're looking around and you're seeing everyone else doing great and happy and you're not. It's going to amplify that depression and sadness you feel.
Man, no, they don't make that much spicy.
As a baby, you're born with a chili in your mouth.
That's a fucking lie, dude. He's gonna say that shit's not spicy. I guarantee you I ate that, I'd be sweating.
That's right.
Something like that. But Mumbai people, they eat less spicy. If you go south part of the India, they're normal spicy. For me,
you're a pussy. Bro, go eat like Indian spicy food and get back to me. Go eat like real Indian spicy food and get back to me. Oh, white boy. Get the fuck out of here. I've eaten the one chip twice, Petty. I have, I'm Indian. Okay, Zod, I'm not talking to you.
It's very big spicy.
So this is where they make soap.
Yeah, so what they do, they collect the used soap from the hotels. Tomorrow you're gonna leave the hotel, you're gonna leave the piece of the soap. For them, it's...
You're Indian, Zod? I didn't know that. See, I don't know. I didn't know that at all.
Not used, and for you, it's not used.
So all the waste soap left over from the hotel.
You're like 100% Indian? Yes, you did. I mean, you probably told me, but I forgot.
And old half-used soap comes here, gets all melted down into these cases here, combined, mixed with animal fats and cooking oil, and then made into soap used in laundries or for cleaning purposes. Unreal. And you can see here the guys cutting it into squares and packaging it up, ready to be sold. With Mumbai having 22 million people in it, you can imagine there's a lot of waste and there's a lot of people.
Wait, what is this that he's cutting? I need to pay attention.
Wanting to make $1. What you're seeing here is the result of that.
What is that? That's soap? What's it made of?
So we've come up one of these extremely steep ladders here, and in here, what are they doing here?
They color the clothes. Means you saw they have a white
They're
color.
dyeing them.
They're dyeing them, yeah.
Okay.
This is the new diamonds made by plastics. And what they're gonna do, they're gonna take these diamonds and they're gonna stitch into the clothes.
So this man makes a design on his computer, and then it gets put into...
This has to be higher paid. This is like higher skill labor. But still, bro, it's probably like I hope he asks every one of them how much money they make.
to the laser machine, and the laser machine carves a design
Oh, this is so much harder.
into this piece of wood. Then they put the plastic diamonds on the piece of wood, shake it, so all the plastic diamonds fall into the design. Then it's compressed onto the fabric with glue. So you have clothing with plastic jewelry pressed into it.
Can you put it on for me?
Why not? Sure.
Very pretty.
This is not for the men, it's for the women.
No, it suits you.
Okay. The tiny plastic for you, it's waste. But for them, it's a diamond and it's good quality. Ladies t-shirt.
Butterfly.
Half butterfly.
I think you're a butterfly kind of guy, right? Beautiful.
And that's...
Nah, this guy's funny. This guy's funny. Oh my God, that's getting a like.
a Porsche. The car. You like the car?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a Porsche.
No, this one's definitely your style.
Bro, that's like a good bedazzle.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Keep up the great work. So this is...
Do you have League of Legends installed on that PC? Could I get a quick ARAM in? You got CSGO?
Actually keep it shut because they don't want people stealing their designs because everybody makes their custom version of it. And so the recycled diamonds are viewed as, you know, a thing of value, right? So they keep it top secret here behind these shutters. I've been crossing borders a lot lately, and the last thing sponsoring this video.
Pants here, and you can touch the...
Let's get back to India. They're making pants here.
They make the pants here, and you can touch the quality.
This is great.
That's a great quality, but no brand.
All right.
They don't use any brands. Only they get separately the brand name. They're gonna stitch the labels.
It's counterfeit.
Yep.
How old is this?
So how much do they get to sell a pair of pants for that's counterfeit? I feel like I'd rather buy just like a pair of pants with no brand than like fake like brand dress pants.
Man.
Like I'd rather you just not even put a label on it.
19.
How many hours a day does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours.
Wait, how much does he make? $19 a day?
How old is this man?
Oh my God, he's 19?
19.
How many hours a day?
He's a fucking kid, bro. Like,
does he do this?
13 hours, 14 hours, sitting in the same position.
14 hours! And he just stitches pants.
Supports the back.
Every day, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year.
This is not the cushion chair. This is made by wood. You know the bums get hurt.
What are we making here?
Washing the plastic here.
Looks like Legos. But then who do you sell that to? Somebody buys that? Absolutely. They smelt it down and remake it? Incredible. Oh my God. What is in that bag that he could carry that?
He take all the clothes from the peoples, those who don't want to be washed the clothes, and he gonna put the tag number, and he gonna send this.
He's the dry cleaners.
All the clothes to the laundry, one of the biggest laundry in the world. They go there, they get washed on there, they're gonna dry on there, and give back to this guy, and he's gonna do the ironing.
Your horse?
No.
What was your name?
Abdul Qayyum.
Abdul Qayyum. Nick. Nice to meet you.
This guy's fitted.
So the moment you've all been waiting for, here are the toilets. So have a look at this. It just goes straight through to a river underneath. So this is the river where the toilet drops into. You can see there's some animals down here looking through the toilet trash. Yeah, this is the reality of this area of India.
How much you need to cannonball into that water? Oh my god, I thought that guy was naked. Holy fuck. I was about to be like, we gotta end stream.
So we got some apple juice here.
Apple juice.
But has it got milk?
Apple milk.
I've never seen an apple milkshake before.
No, they have apple milkshake, they have a banana milkshake.
And where does he get the ice from?
They have the equipment to make ice cubes, and they call them, I want a 1 block. They give them a blocks, and the people put it here. You need this supply, you will get this supply. You will get everything in the slum. You don't need to go.
Lippers and loose ass underpants. What the fuck are we? That was what you were thinking about, that his underwear was loose. Oh, I would get an Indian street haircut, bro. I watch these videos all the time. They like slap you in the face, shave you with a straight razor.
Oh, it smells good.
Here you're gonna find mostly men's only.
Okay.
Because they people are immigrants. They have a family. Aap kahan se ho, bhai?
UP village.
They are from Uttar Pradesh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's from 28 hours away.
He's from Uttar Pradesh,
right,
and he came here for the work to make more money.
How long have you lived here?
Aap kitne saal se Mumbai mein? 4 years. He is 18-year-old.
He moved here when he was 14 alone to make money for his family. Do they not have school?
18. And he came here when he was 14.
And when he came here, when he was 14.
Dhanyabad, sir. Dhanyabad. Behind every one of these doors, there's 1,000 stories to tell, and there's just people on computers, people doing physical work, all kinds of different activities and money-making industries and residential areas. It's everything that you can possibly imagine and more goes on in these incredible streets. Hey, salam alaikum. The people are honestly so hospitable and friendly.
I think that's the thing too. It's like impoverished, but they're not. I feel like you never hear about like people being violent. You know, it's like, and at least violent towards tourists, rather.
You know, they seem.
I could be wrong, but I'm just saying through the vloggers that I watch that go to India, they're always like, yeah, it's safe.
Okay. Come. Okay. See, just as I was saying, I've been invited up. What's your name?
Sakhawat Khan.
Sakhawat Khan?
Sakhawat
Khan. I'm Nick. Nick, me. My name.
Nick. Why? Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Where? This is his house?
Why? Nick.
Yeah.
Nick. Wow.
This is your house?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You live in here? Closed. Oh, building.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Oh, it's not his house.
Shifting on.
Oh, you're moving.
Okay.
Okay. What about upstairs?
I don't think this is I don't think either of them are understanding what the other is saying. I have a feeling that this is a conversation that is going nowhere.
You show me?
Come.
Yeah, that's a language barrier.
Oh, wow. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, is this a workplace?
Salam.
Assalam.
Printing.
Oh, printing.
Yeah.
Clothes.
Yes.
Making fish.
Are we printing clothes? Are we making fish? What are we fucking doing, dude? What are we talking about? Is this a double business right now? One side's chopping up dead fish, the other's printing clothes. What are we talking about?
Oh, wow.
Oh, they're printing fish on clothes.
What kind of fish you got?
Nope, they're making salmon.
Oh.
Nope, they're actually processing fish. Okay. All right.
What's your name?
Saif Khan.
Saif Khan. Oh, nice to meet you.
That looks like that was enough for like lunch for them. I don't know if that's, I think that they were just saying, yeah, we're also making fish right now. Quit talking and start doing. Motivating. Why is it separated like this? Quata and stew? Like, what is the red Hui it talking.
Are you from?
New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah, you know it? Cricket.
Cricket. New Zealand. India cricket.
Yeah.
Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli.
One of the most favorite sports of India is cricket, and in New Zealand.
Dude, I've tried to get into cricket before. I don't understand how the game works.
And it's very popular, so it's always a way that I've found to bond with Indians is to talk about cricket.
Instagram?
Huh?
Yeah.
Instagram
Same
also.
as again, Indigo Traveler.
Oh, 1 lakh.
There you go. That's it. They're all subscribing to my channel and follow me on Instagram. Yeah, you like that? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Yes.
Here's the bed here.
Kenya.
It's soaking wet.
No, that's Sudan.
Sudan. That's a Sudan.
South Sudan. Yeah.
What about Africa? What do I know about Africa? We are here.
Vlogging video.
Assalamu alaikum. Your brother?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Real brother, cousin.
This is where it gets real awkward, bro. He's just stuck here having a conversation with this dude's brother. It's like when I've gotten recognized, they're like, yo, let me FaceTime my friend real quick. And then they just hand me their phone. And I'm like, hey.
Brother.
Hey, don't really know what to say here.
Cousin brother.
Okay.
Selfie.
Brother. Awesome.
Where are you from? Auckland.
No, South Island.
Oh, South Island.
Yeah. We're video calling everybody now.
He goes in alphabetical order down his contacts and just starts FaceTiming everybody. Look at this guy. Look at this guy I met.
Your mom?
Wife.
Your
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's calling his wife.
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 Assalamu
Why?
alaikum.
He's from New Zealand, Auckland.
Nice to meet you.
But do you think it's because they don't meet, like, tourists? I don't understand.
Alhamdulillah. Nice to meet you. Shukriya, brother. Shukriya.
Because I have seen videos where people go into, like, very rural parts of China or, like, areas even in, like, not really as much Japan because Japan has so many tourists, but, like, certain countries you'll go to and people will gawk at you because they've just never seen, like, an American man or woman. Like, they're, like, in real life.
Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you for inviting me. I appreciate it. Grab me, rope.
No, they don't. Okay, Zach Bridges.
So I don't die.
About right. Right, Zach Bridges? About right.
Going through
That's a funny one. That's a funny one.
the tight alleyways now.
If someone coming, just turn around and try to pass it.
Okay.
Then right, then straight, and then left.
I feel like I gotta learn how to reverse rage bait Zach, because all he does is type annoying shit in my chat.
See how the houses are built here? It's like just stacked on top of each other with bits of metal welded together and old bits of whatever they can find, really. Old gates.
Yeah, bro, but like, do these houses collapse and like fucking kill people often? Like, this looks like a heavy house.
Recycling even when it comes down to the houses. Believe it or not, I was here in this exact slum almost 10 years ago making videos, so that really shows my age. I had a bit more hair then. This has just been an amazing experience. Say hi. But what has also changed since those days is the development. There's big skyscrapers in the background here, and they weren't there. Also, the bridges and the metro that goes over the slum wasn't here. There's huge development going on here. And they're actually, ultimately, all these people will be pushed out to another part of Mumbai.
What? So they're going to try and make this area nicer, and then they're going to make all the other people he's been talking to fuck off somewhere else? I mean, that's like literally what the United States does, where it's just like you have like a homeless people problem, you're like, leave.
And the rise of the financial and middle class, the neighborhoods are developing at an unmatched pace. And this is prime real estate. Back then, Mumbai wasn't as big, but now it's growing astronomically. Remarkable to see from a first person's perspective, over 10 years, how much it's changed. Mumbai as a whole has day and night difference. It's so much more developed than it was 10 years ago when I first came to India. It's pretty impressive. This is a tannery, so you got the animal skins here from the goats, and they dye them, and also they live here. So you've got the kitchen here, and then over here, this is the bedding. So they roll out these fabrics.
Oh my God, they literally wake up, eat, and then just start working.
On this hard concrete ground, and they sleep on that, and up here is their bags. So as I was saying earlier, people come from all over India to work
very, very hard, as you can see, for hours on end, day in, day out, 7 days.
Bro, but that's what I'm not understanding. They're saying they come from all over India. They will drive 30 hours to this specific area in Mumbai to make $6 a day. So what the fuck is the salary in northern India where that guy came from? When for him to be 14 years old, leave his family and come work in Mumbai to make $10 a day. What the fuck is the working conditions over there? Like literally nothing? Like you're just like living on the land?
A week, and they live in these conditions, but they're so hospitable and kind. I mean, it's the same thing that you'll see in a lot of places, but it's always
Yo, I know this is gonna be so random, but this is making do you guys remember the TikTok live era where there would be like two guys at night in the woods in India laying on like the dirt, and every time somebody would donate a rose, they would stand up and do the chicken dance, and then they would lay back down, and they would do this for like 10 hours a day. And I remember going, bro, they're making like $30 a day. How is this worth it? Because it's more than like what they're making. Like obviously I knew that the conditions were bad, but it's like, holy fuck, they're making more doing that than this.
the family house here. It's just basically a few meters by a few meters. So Naira,
yes,
you live here in this house?
Wait, they all live in this one room?
Yes.
How many people live in this house?
4 and 5.
5. Wow, and do you sleep upstairs or on the floor here?
Yes. Yes.
On the floor?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, so your mom, your dad, and your...
All of them? There's 5, there's 4 kids, 2 parents.
Your brother and sisters all sleep down here?
Yes.
Wow.
This is my sister.
Oh, wow. So sister, brother, sister, mom, dad working.
Yes.
Do you like living here?
Yes.
Yeah? And you've got lots of friends?
Yes.
Do you go to school?
Yes.
Will you live here for your whole life, or will you go somewhere else?
All life.
What do you want to do for a job when you grow up?
Navy.
Navy?
Yes.
Wow, and that's a very brave job.
Yes.
So why do you want to be in the Navy?
Navy is my father tell to you job Navy.
Oh, your dad.
Wow. What do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be in the Navy. Why? Because my dad told me I'm doing that. Damn. I can't stop thinking, bro, if they're like the average home here, they have that many kids and they're varying in ages, but they all live in one room. I'm going to ask a genuine question here. How and where are these children being conceived?
Lawyer.
Oh, you want to be a lawyer?
Yes.
Oh, wow. You're going to be very successful then. Good luck. Nice to meet you. High five. Thank you.
Welcome.
Are these all a part of the same family? I'm so lost. It's a bit of chicken. Is that one died?
So we've jumped on the train and we're about to go to this huge laundry area.
Oh, the shit where they said they wash all the stuff? Oh, there's only a minute left. Lock in.
This is the biggest open air laundry in the world.
In the world, they wash
Oh, they hang dry everything.
100,000 pieces of clothes in a day. They get all the clothes from the hospital, restaurants. This business was started by the English people in 1890.
Thanks for joining me as we ventured.
They wash 100,000 pieces of clothing a day. Where the fuck are they hanging all that?
Deep into the heart of Mumbai today. Although India does have a mixed reputation, the one thing that can't...
That is insane, bro. This guy makes great vlogs. That was fucking such an interesting video. On hangers? Yeah, but you don't have enough space, like, even with that many hangers. That next video, lock it in. I took the X-rated adult-only cruise. I'm in this video. But people want me to react to it, and I also think it would be funny to watch Jack's POV. and then also just ran about it.
There's a cruise so X-rated that the only people allowed on board are adults. On board, you can find...
I love that guy. I love that guy. We'll talk about him in a minute. It's Jack. He just starts dry humping the air.
Classic adult things like gambling, drinking, and partying. But there's also a dark secret. A reputation of married couples hooking up with new partners and secret freak parties. This is the story of how
Dude, and I gotta say, before we even start, when he came to me with this idea, I was like, okay, sure. And I was a little nervous, but I was like, oh, it'll be funny. Me, like, joking about a bit and then actually being a part of the bit, so much scarier, chat. You know, sitting here and being like, oh, we're gonna go knock on the door of swingers and try and, like, you know, see what they'll say. Way different than actually physically at 9 p.m. half drunk, walking around a cruise ship, knocking on the doors of swingers. Oh my God, Rob Little's in this vlog. Did he include Rob?
Took this cruise in hopes of completing...
It's a Rob Little!
One insane goal.
You'll get that joke in a minute.
Getting a lover to come back to my room.
Bro, he was so dead ass too. Like, when he was talking to me, that's the thing is, like, Jack wouldn't let me know what his actual plan was. He, like, kept me in the dark of half of it. And so when he, like, gets this guy to come back to the room, I'm like, are you gonna let him in? He's like, I don't know. I'm going, dude, no.
Behind me is our adult-only cruise, Virgin's Resilient Lady. Now, I actually have some special news. I won't be doing this alone. We have a special guest, actually the most requested collaboration in the history of the channel. Everybody welcome. Come on, yeah, walk in. Joe Bartolozzi.
Hello, wonderful to be here. We're going to be Holy Aura. Holy Aura, who is this guy? Causing some mayhem. I'm very excited to be with Jack, drinking with him.
For the people that don't know who you are, what makes you...
Bro, what was funny is, okay, right at the time of this recording, it's probably like, maybe like 9 a.m. No, it's probably, no, it's actually like 1 p.m. I'm lying. It's like 1 p.m. I showed up the night before at 11:30. I meet Jack, we talk for an hour, and then we just go to a bar to like 3. And I'm like, I thought we had to be at the boat at like 6 a.m. He's like, oh no, board's at 1. We check out at the hotel at 10. We just sat at a coffee shop for like 4 hours because we had nowhere to go. And we have these fat ass suitcases. We sit at this coffee shop and I'm like, we got to go somewhere else. So we go to this bar. I just start drinking. And he's like, Jack looks at me. He goes, you're drinking right now? I go, yeah. I go, Jack, I'm going to be so honest. I'm probably going to be hammered for half this trip. And he was like, oh. Okay.
So rich and famous.
Streamer. I'm like, we're going on a fucking cruise that's meant to be crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get drunk. Type in chat. Oh, TikToker.
I'm sorry for dripping.
Ex-TikToker.
Drip is what I do.
And instead of being behind the scenes reacting, I'm gonna be a part of the video.
Joe, I've gathered a couple reviews.
Not a fan of watching any of my old TikToks.
For us to read about this cruise.
Pretty scary.
Starting us off, since there are no kids on board, people feel a lot more justified in PDA. Things we saw around the pool were...
Oh my God, yeah, dude. Holy fuck. At the nightclub, sure, but that's like kind of normal for the nightclub. The pool was so weird. I think cruise pools are disgusting because there's always like 100 people in the size of like a backyard swimming pool. And they're all just kind of posted up. There's like a lady reading a book with music blasting and she's like trying to relax. And then like 3 feet over, there's just a girl in a G-string just throwing ass.
Completely unacceptable
to like 50 Cent.
The point couples were getting up and walking away because of the discomfort it caused.
What were they doing by the pool?
That's for us to find out.
And maybe take part in.
Maybe just find out. We'll see what we get into. While on board, a straight couple proudly informed us that they were enjoying swinging.
Does your audience know what swinging is?
Swinging is swapping.
A lifestyle of non-monogamy where sexual relationships occur outside the established couples. Swingers tend to refrain from romantic attachments to the outside partners. Yeah, it's different. It's not like polygamy because they don't have it. It's just like they're romantic with each other but sexual with other people. Swapping partners, but only in bed.
So now my 13-year-old audience knows
Yeah.
Passengers are allowed to expose themselves.
All right, now explain what munting is.
And have loud sex on the balcony next to you, and staff does nothing about it.
Outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be a little extreme.
Essentially, this is a sex cruise. I think we're gonna have to take it to the furthest extent possible, just for the sake of the video, though.
Yeah, see what we're able to uncover.
Yeah.
For journalism purposes only.
Joe, I'm not gonna lie, I have some things planned.
Bro, he did so much random shit. It would be like, I would go take a dump, and then he would disappear for like an hour. And I would show up, and he would just be like, all right, let's leave. He would start recording me, and then he would just like have random like sex dolls and other shit set up.
For us,
so random.
Push it to
oh my God. Yeah, that meme.
the limits. That's what I'll say.
Okay.
Without further ado, let's board this ship this way. And so we started boarding the ship, and instantly we realized we were the youngest people here.
Off rip, I got recognized. Off rip in this line, I got recognized. And I said this story when I got back.
Instantly, we realized.
I think it was like somebody back there. They're like, Javis? I went, no. Javis? I was like, head snapped.
We were the youngest.
You know the Iron Man meme?
People here. And as we were looking around at our fellow cruisers, I noticed there would be some characters joining us. Kid-free zone. Adulting optional. You ready, Joe?
Hell yeah.
What have we gotten into? And finally, we have stepped foot on the adult-only X-rated cruise.
Bro, and I gotta say, walking onto a cruise ship is like the most confusing thing ever. You know where nothing is. And all the people around us are like cruise regulars, and they've been on the boat. Me and Jack didn't even know there was like a fucking food court till like the second day we were there.
Cruise. And let me just tell you, we were not the only ones excited.
Oh my God, this guy was a fucking character. He had like a 15-foot pole. He just wore the squid hat, and he would walk around and just mingle.
Let's go. What's your first impressions?
A lot different than what I thought it would look like.
Yeah, me too. Instantly, this was different than any cruise I've previously been on. No big grand entrance or anything like that. It just kind of had a lot of lights and reminded me of a nightclub. And with the minimal amount of exploring that we did, we found some things that you probably wouldn't find on a normal cruise ship. What on earth? Oh, this is...
Pole dancers or something?
Oh my God. Dude, there's a strip pole. Look at all the cuck chairs.
Imagine there's just a bunch of stains on the chair.
There probably is, dude. Joe forced me to take these videos of him. Grown man, by the way. First order of business.
Oh my God. Okay, Jack. Okay, fucker. We were talking about which dragon we would be, or which unicorn or whatever we would be if we had to be one. Stop acting like you weren't a part of this fucking conversation. I said, are you brave, fearless, or daring? And we had a whole conversation about that, and now he's acting like I was like, oh, take my picture on this fucking, like, seahorse or whatever the fuck it is.
Take these videos of him. Grown man, by the way. First order of business before the cruise sails. We are starving. This would be our first impression of what adult-only food...
Oh my God, cold chicken wings. They were banging, though. The sauce was so good.
Tastes like.
I hadn't eaten in like 7 hours.
I got some chicken wings, a pretzel, and a beautiful crispy Coke Zero. What'd you get, Joseph?
The same exact thing.
You got the same thing. Let's try the food. I'll be honest.
6 out of 10 pretzel.
Chicken wing. It's cold.
Yeah, I'm good.
After filling our bellies with some pretty mediocre cruise food, we headed up to the top deck because we heard whispers of a sail away party. We set sail. The vibes were high.
Yo, I got so disoriented. When we took off, I got so disoriented for the first like 30 minutes. I was so nervous. I bought like Dramamine. I was so nervous I was gonna get seasick, but because I don't really get seasick, but I have been like once before in rocky water, and I was like, I think I'll be fine. When you're walking on a cruise ship and it's dead still, but everything around you's moving, it feels like you're in VR. Cause like the horizon's changing, but like I'm just walking normally. So if you've never been on a boat that big, like you wouldn't get it. Cause like regular boats, it's like they're rocking, you feel it. Like you don't feel anything, but everything's moving.
And this cruise ship broke out into a full-on party.
Yeah, it was like every day. They had employees that would just like throw ass. Like a dumbass.
We were slowly drifting away from Miami, and the only thing that could make this experience better was a drink. If you like pina coladas, cheers.
Bro, every drink we would have, Jack would go, this shit sucks. And he would just order a glass of champagne. And I go, that's the worst drink you could get. That is a pina colada with like extra rum or like a rum floater or some shit. And he's like, this sucks. And I'm like, how do you not like, this is like one of the most liked drinks of all time.
Tastes like
It tastes like shit. It tastes good as hell.
We sat here and enjoyed our first drink of many on this ship. Me and Joe had a lovely conversation. He's an awesome dude, and we were also talking about how the heck we were gonna get a swinger to come back to our room. But right now we couldn't worry too much about that because our room just so happened to be ready. Hopefully the room's nice. Hopefully
9274Z. Oof.
It's clean.
I remember that room for the rest of my life. Dude, we got lucky too. When we were walking around the cruise decks, we were on one of the only ones that wasn't scalding hot and didn't smell like poop. There was one, I think it was like floor 5. It was like the first floor of rooms. It was so hot and it smelled like poop, like everywhere.
Wow. We did not just totally set up that shot. This is pretty nice. This is actually nicer than I...
This is first impression. Jack tells me when we show up, he goes, there's going to be 2 beds. There's going to be 2 beds, Joe. We walk in, like we just put our bag down, set up the camera, and then we got like an authentic reaction to the room. Didn't even like look outside. And I'm like, oh, there's 1 bed.
Expected. Why are you laughing?
Where's the second bed?
This was supposed to be 2 beds, guys.
That is what he booked. That's actually what he booked. Oh my God.
This is the bathroom. Very nice. Very clean. Complimentary soap, makeup towels, and a sexy hot dude. Here's the shower, body washes and conditioners.
Cock chair rating, we're gonna give this a good back support. Got a bit of an ass support as well. The problem is if I'm in the cock chair and I'm looking right, it's kind of a neck issue to see the action that's going on. So we would actually have to pivot to get a better view here.
I think the view is actually the best selling point.
Oh my God. Yeah, dude, one of the coolest things was just middle of the night. How dark it was. Like you could see the stars really well and it was just pitch black. Like the epitome of pitch black.
Oh, Cut. This is beautiful. There's a flat screen TV. We have a water station with comes with a
rationing that water, bro. Oh my God. We ended up getting the bed separated. So like that bed is actually 2 like twin. It's not a twin. What is it called? 2 singles combined that we like separated. And so we just slept they like pivoted and our heads were like facing each other. We had to ration that water the second and third night because we got so drunk and I was waking up and it was just like we had both of those. I don't know if he talks about it. I've shared this story before. You'd probably see it in my YouTube video of it. But we were so drunk. There's no water. Like that's all the water they give you. And we're already like halfway done it. And I'm like, we're going to run out of water, dude. Like, what are we going to do? Jack's hammered. He just goes and fills one up in the bathroom sink and hands it to me. And I'm like, bro, I am not drinking water out of a fucking cruise ship sink. I wake up at 9 in the morning like fucking dried out SpongeBob. And I Google, is Virgin Voyages sink water safe? And I just down it. I end up talking to Jack in the morning. He's like, I was rationing my water that whole night. He was like, I sleep with my mouth open and I would wake up, my mouth would be dry. He would go, I take a sip and then know that I'd wake up probably 4 more times. So I would give myself like a 1/4 of the water and then fall back asleep. It was fucking hilarious. The one night was bad. It was the night that I went to the casino and I lost so much money. We were so drunk. It was after Gun Bay, this like Korean barbecue place. And we ordered room service and I'm eating like a full fucking chicken asparagus meal with my hands. He eats a burger and then cheesecake with his hands and he's like, want some? And he just holds it out like this. And I'm like, no, I don't want any. Then he opens this bag of popcorn and he's eating it, but he's getting like 4 kernels in his mouth for every 5 on the floor. And then he just falls asleep. So we wake up, there's popcorn everywhere. I'm like, we need to clean this up. This is like bad.
Octopus. Overall, very satisfied with the room here, but the bed situation. Hey!
How's everything in the We just called to make sure we were able to split the beds.
And we come later just to fit that bed for you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great service.
Goat.
There's one last thing to check, but first, Joe, can you turn off the light real quick? It's black light time. We're gonna see if this place has any stains. Hopefully there is none, because we're sleeping here tonight. Looking for any sort of stainage. Now, this is an adult-only cruise, so I could only imagine what might happen in these rooms. Whoa!
It didn't really catch up on the video. There was just like stains on the walls. There wasn't really much.
I don't know if it's out of the ordinary, but I'm not gonna lie. There was quite a bit of
see it.
stains, but nothing that was too alarming. Oh my God, Joe. All in all, very clean hotel room, except for the walls. I'll give him a pass.
Why didn't you include any of this stuff? Because this is his video, bro. His video was the freak cruise. Mine was just trying every bar on a cruise.
Dinner's upon us. Joe really just wants to drink as much as he can. So, yeah.
Yeah, effectively.
Yeah. This is not a profit video, but it may turn into one. After a short first day, the sun was setting, the smog was filling the air, and me and Joe were getting settled in for what we didn't yet know would be one of the freakiest situations we've ever been in. And speaking of freaky, on our way to go get a drink, we once again stumbled upon the red room from earlier. Yo, it's smoky, bro. Some of this may be blurred, but yes, this is our first glimpse of what we would be experiencing on this cruise, and things we're gonna get.
Yeah, the freakiest casual shit was the shows. Like, all of the shows were like very risque, like borderline naked people.
A lot freakier. Thank you. We've arrived to a place called the Sip Lounge. I will say this cruise feels like an adult cruise because everything is oddly fancy, or it just feels like a club. You guys are gonna be so proud of me. I got a glass of champagne. Let's give it a shot. Really good. We're gonna have at least 50 of those on this cruise.
There's one clip, and I hope he includes it. Oh, should I say it now? No, I'll wait.
We have a long trip ahead of us, and I have a feeling,
because there's no way he didn't include it.
Things are gonna get pretty out of hand, so that's all I got for you. And to end off a calm first night, we went and got dinner. Dinner is acquired.
The pretty patties. Every day, all he ate was burgers. Bro, I'm so serious. He ate probably 3 burgers a day. 2-3 burgers a day. Like, that was, and they would change the color of the patty. And it was a red burger, then it would be like green or blue or purple. Like, oh my God.
It's dry to the point of like, no amount of ketchup is gonna save this thing. Fries redeem it.
I got some sushi here. We have a spicy tuna roll. We'll give it a try.
Yeah, bro, my problem was like all the stuff that they had that was like good, like drunk food was beef. So every day I would get really drunk and then I'm eating like sushi or eggs. Like that, like vat eggs. Like I'm eating fucking like just breakfast.
It's in between a normal sushi place and grocery store sushi. I'd give it a 7.
I think it's safe to say so far we are not sold on the food. Day 1 in the books, took it pretty easy.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is where things get
It's probably like 3 a.m. here too. We went, got food, and then we just drank beers on the porch till like 3 a.m.
Rowdy. Hoping
talked about life.
To see.
It was a very vibey moment. Did you guys kiss? No.
Swinging go down.
I had a wonderful time.
That's gonna do it for night 1. Tomorrow is gonna be epic. Good night. This is gonna cut to morning. I'm gonna be in that bed.
You're gonna put it in the same spot.
Ready? Good morning.
Good morning.
Let's get to it. Where are we?
Key West. Key West. Key West.
Bro, woke up so late too. That's what I hated about the cruise. I'm like, this is an adult cruise, and we dock at 7 a.m. Who the fuck? All this nightlife stuff. Why the fuck are we docking at Key West at 7 in the morning? So we were getting up. We're like getting out there at like noon. This was the worst day for food for me. We didn't eat breakfast. We immediately went out to Key West, and I probably had the worst taco I've ever had in my entire life.
The next morning, I woke up to be somewhat surprised that we had a cruise stop in Key West, Florida. Wow. Now, it almost seems like they stopped here on purpose to fit the vibe of the cruise because this specific area has quite a reputation. And one of the first guys that we ran into really solidified that for us.
What is this place right here? Oh my God, that place is a sex shop. This is like, I don't even know if he shows it, but it's like actually the size of a warehouse. And it's just full of sex toys.
That for us.
What is this place right here?
That's Adam and Eve. That's a shop.
Oh, really?
Brewery back here. Yeah, if you want to go in there and have a good time, bro.
You ever go in there?
Yeah.
Are there a lot of like swingers around here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Like the 800 block, 700 block. That's like the gay neighborhood, and you'll find people.
Where is that near here?
Go to Duval and make a left.
Joe, we know where we're going. This is my favorite place, guys. 90% of this is gonna be blurred. Just a heads up.
Huge dildos, dude. Like dragon dildos. It was fucking unreal, bro. Everything had to be blurred. Like, you couldn't include most of this in a video. Like, some of it was outfits, like just like Spirit Halloween looking shit. But it was just, did you buy anything? I bought Flint's mints, the dick sucking mints. Because I was like, these don't make your mouth water.
I love you, YouTube. We're gonna use that tonight, Joe.
It's interesting.
This store is huge. And that wouldn't be the only freaky business we'd come across because
oh my God, yeah, they had like just regular, dude, like open at that hour. They just had like strip clubs. Oh, this bar. This is probably a top 5 bar all time. I'm so serious. I don't know. Does he show it? Oh my God, no, he doesn't show it. Oh no, he does show it. That bartender, I mean, probably the best entertainer you've ever seen in your entire life. One bartender for like 30 people sitting at the bar. All the beer stouts are dicks, and he's fucking jerking them off while he... He's like, you want a beer? And he's dancing. He's just fucking jerking the dicks off. He'd serve you a beer, move on. He'd go dance. He'd go dance. And you had like bubble guns that you... Like, he would just give you like a gun that shot bubbles, and you could just like spray it around the bar. Nobody gave a fuck. People were spraying each other with water guns. It was so random. And then I don't know if he says it here at this bar. It's me and then Jack and then 2 guys. And one of the guys is on his phone. Me and Jack are talking. Jack looks to his left and the guy's on his phone, and it's like, he's not like lurking, but like, you know, if somebody's on their phone, it's just like your phone's like this. You might glance at what they're looking at. Just straight cock. Just straight dick. And Jack's describing it to me. He's like, I'm like, what? He was like, just a huge penis. I'm like, was it his? He's like, no. He's like, it was a jacked man. It was like, he was like, it was from like down up. Like you could see his abs.
Neighborhood is littered with them. And so for
white or black, I didn't ask that.
For scientific reasons, and not because we wanted another drink or anything, we did some investigating. Now, if I had to guess who owned this bar, I would probably say
that guy right there. It's that guy right there. And we're seeing him, and then we see him on the cruise later. We're like, oh my God, he's on our ship.
Hey, Diddy. Lots of the beer taps here were men's genitals, but that wouldn't be the only one I'd see because I was sitting next to a couple, and when I glanced to my left, I saw on his phone he was looking at
It was a full picture of a
So I attempted to suppress my trauma with an ice-cold beer.
This town is a freak fest.
Oh my God, I had a great spicy margarita there. Oh, no, now I'm thinking about that. Oh, that was so good.
With an ice-cold beer.
This town is a freak fest, and I kind of love it.
But not quite enough to stay, so we...
Oh, you cut out. We had a scorpion shot. We drank a lot there. Had the world's smallest bar.
Decided it was time to head back to the cruise ship. We went back to the room and Joe was gonna freshen up, but I had some other things in mind. See, I brought some magnets to decorate our door all the way from California.
It's crazy what they be doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's up? Where are you from?
Throwing away, talking to the people in the hallway.
What were they saying?
Just normal
You just walked out and there were people there and you interviewed them?
They were just like, yeah, we don't swing, like.
Yo, on God, I didn't know he was recording right now. He is so good at like just hiding that. Like, he just holds his phone, like, by his hip, and you don't even notice.
All right, guys, Joe is in the shower. I have decorated our entire front door with upside down pineapples. If you don't know what an upside down pineapple means, basically, it means that you're a swinger. This gives us the chance to not only look like swingers, but attract them. So there's a very slim chance we get a knock on our door at some point in the cruise. I also added a black loofah onto the door handle. Swingers put these on their doors in various different colors to signify the type of swinger they are. Every color means something different, but the black one, that one means full, all-out swinger. Basically, nothing's off limits. We'll see what Joe thinks when he inevitably finds this out. But the magnets weren't the only thing that I brought with me. See, I had a nice surprise for Joe for when he got out of the shower.
What the is that?
Got out of the shower.
What the is that?
Oh, wait, what is that? What is that, bro? No, you put that in there. Yes, you did, bro. Yes, you did. Hey, I brought it. Off to lunch.
That's. Bro, stop with this shit, man. Loofahs on.
Look at our door, bro. Look at our door.
We'll swing if pushed. What does that loofah mean?
Black is all out. Wow. I'd say that worked out pretty well, and hopefully that gets us one step closer to our goal of getting a...
Oh my God, and there was these women. There was like a group of like 4 women in their 40s that were so hard trying to get us to swing with other people. Not them. They were like, Jack interviews them, and they would like find us on the boat, and they're like, you got to go to this floor. Like, we're trying to help you guys out. And they would ask us. And then it was like after the guy actually showed up, it was like the next day, they're like, you find anybody? And Jack went, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And they were like, okay.
Swinger to come back to our room. I've gotten a Red Bull, sugar-free of course, and a cheese pizza. Not gonna lie, this actually looks...
Oh my God, the pizza was the best thing on the boat. Genuinely. Outside of like the fancier stuff, like just everyday food.
Half decent. Hopefully, this is the best food we've had.
Looks nasty, bro. Some of the food there was so shit.
So far, because it's been mediocre at best. Actually, not a bad pizza.
Cheese pizza with chicken. It's a solid pizza, you know, nothing special.
First drink of the night is absolutely incredible. The plan for tonight is to have as many drinks as humanly possible and meet as many swingers.
Yeah, I think this was the day I got really fucked up, because this was like heavily my part of the vlog. Like, this was the first bar we did in a strip of them, and this is like a dirty soda.
As we can.
What are we setting the line at?
This is drink 1.
Drink 1, I'm gonna set the line at 16.
He had to say this is drink 1, because prior to this, we had already had like 7 drinks. Like, it's probably like 4 p.m. when we started this.
I think 17, and we're gonna be feeling good. Let the night begin. Drink number 2.
Oh my God. No, this bar was fucking sick. It had a button. Oh my God, what is it called? Oh my God. Button that makes your tongue numb. It was a Szechuan button. A buzz button. And I was like, why did they put a fucking flower in my drink? And I jokingly eat it, and my whole tongue goes like numb. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? Oh, I shouldn't have eaten that. Maybe I'm allergic to it. And then I Google it, and it's like, oh no, that was the point. Oh my God, weird tingly feeling. It was awesome. Awesome. If they ever put one of those in a drink, that's what it's for.
Oh, best one yet. Where are the swingers at, bro? Drink number 3. Joe's laughing because he knows what I'm about to do.
refreshing.
But he'd do that with every drink. Like, no matter the drink we had, he wouldn't enjoy it. He just wouldn't drink it. And then when I'm halfway done mine, he'd just chug it. And then go, all right, let's go to the next bar.
Joe's nursing his drink number 4. Oh. Drink number 5.
Oh! Oh! Worst drink of the night. Worst drink of the night. Space Camper IPA. It was like fucking 6%. Tasted like actually piss. Oh my God. You make drinking look way too fun. Here's the problem is, I think drinking for me is very fun. And then the next day I go, that was horrible.
Fucking room. Okay.
Changed clothes, but still the same me.
You're still in your bathing suit.
They don't see the bottom half.
And we made our way to our dinner reservation finally, Gum Bay.
Oh my God. Oh, this was where everything went downhill. Gun by. I just started taking shots with strangers. With strangers. We're at, I don't even know if he records this. I'm curious. There's 3 women to our right and a couple to our left. The couple leaves because they're vegans and they didn't like the vegetables that they had. I end up having a conversation about Hinduism with them for a little bit and I'm hammered. They end up leaving. Me and Jack slide down and I just start drinking. We get a bottle of soju. This is like the fastest way to get drunk at a Korean place. Bottle of soju and beer. Or you get sake and beer and you just pour like probably like this much soju and this much beer. And it's like, dude, you're you get probably 4 beers for the bottle of sake and now you're like 10 drinks in.
Where we'd be sitting with other people.
It smells so good, Joe. Ooh. Hello. Hey.
And because we not only have a drink goal of 17, but because we're on an adult-only cruise, the drinking continues.
Drink number 7. This is technically 2 drinks because I dropped a soju bomb in it. Then drink number 8. It's a beer with 2 shots of soju.
Put some down.
And all, yeah, I say he puts him down to the waiter because the waiter's like staring at Jack just chug beers. Oh my God. All I ate at this dinner was fucking octopus, squid, and there was no chicken. So I was just eating like octopus, squid, and like shrimp. And then like vegetables. I had like curry at one point or some shit, like some form of curry.
Subscribe and like. Drink number, I lost count.
Things are about to get rowdy. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you're about to. That's like a tipping point. When I start talking like that, that's how I know I'm hammered. When I like watch it back, like I'm probably like 8 out of 10 drunk there, like maybe like 7. But I'm like, things are about to get crazy, and I'm talking all slow.
Great, it's a beer with 2 shots of soju.
Put some down.
Oh, did I rewind?
Drink number, I lost count.
Things are about to get rowdy. I don't know what's gonna happen, but you're about to fucking see.
I just ordered 5 glasses.
This is the scene I didn't want to spoil. You don't know what happened after this, but I'll say.
Champagne. I have one goal tonight, and it's to drink as much as possible and meet a lot of swingers. Bottoms up.
I'm taking one.
I'm already hammered.
Right after this, we pay. You walk out straight back behind Jack. Left, there's a bathroom. He goes, I think I want to go vomit real quick. And I'm like, same. Not because I was too drunk, but like the champagne sits in your stomach like a rock. So I go, we walk over, I lean over a toilet. I'm standing. Like I'm not kneeling. Like I just lean over, just vomit up the champagne glass I just drank. So does he. We walk out of the bar and we're like, all right, what's next?
Allegedly, May not have thrown up after this. We definitely threw up after this. But those drinks were exactly what we needed to loosen up and finally try to—
Oh no. Oh my God, he started interviewing so many women. This lady had the coolest earrings. Those are earrings.
To talk to some swingers. I was on a mission to get one of these people to come back to our room.
This is my 12 Virgin cruise.
Do you swing at all?
No. You have to look for upside down pineapples.
I have them all over my door.
Okay, but you don't have any
I have them all over my door. Nobody's showing up.
on you.
So wear a shirt or?
Yes.
Really? Well, at the very least, we have some new information and we're a little closer to our goal.
In $800.
Woo!
Big money.
You want that gold.
And it doesn't land. Again.
45.
Joe.
I'm probably down $700, but who gives a shit? Because we have. I lost $4,000 on this boat.
Corona extras.
I lost $4,000 on this boat. I remember I looked over at Jack. I swear to God, it was like over the course of the days. The last day was the worst. The last day I was playing double blackjack hands, $50. I was playing 100 total per hand because it was 250s. And I'm sitting with a guy that's playing the same. And we're just talking. And it's like not clicking to me. I'm like, oh my God, wait, I just lost like $3,000. And then I just get up and I'm like, I need to stop.
Drink? I don't even know.
I remember I looked at Jack and I was like, I'm breaking even on this cruise. I was like, I'm breaking even on this cruise. He goes, react to my video. I go, oh, I will.
Number's gonna be on screen.
You had 2 drinks off camera.
I did some building off camera. If I can get Joe to have enough drinks, we can end.
There was a guy on the boat that lost like 12 and was talking to us about it. But he was like, I just get free cruises, so I don't care. Because the more money you lose, like I probably have a free Virgin Voyages cruise. Because every time I gambled, I would scan my bracelet. And then on the app, it would be like, you're building up to this. So it's like, they probably give me a free cruise because I lost that amount of money.
Up with a swinger in our room.
Potentially.
But for now, it's beer time.
Bad.
This is drink number...
That's probably drink number 18.
Cheers.
Yeah, I think this is the day that we ordered room service and he ate popcorn.
I'm so hungover. Breakfast is served.
Bro, can I say how unenjoyable this pool looked, though? I didn't get in it at all. This feels like a bath, you know? Like, every cruise is like this, though. Like, you see how close everybody is? Like, you're just sitting next to straight-up strangers. Cruise pools are so tiny. Like, this is the size of a backyard pool. Like an in-ground pool.
I'm so hungover. Breakfast is served. You look like yo. Welcome to day 3.
Last night.
Wow, I remember feeling like that. No, that's when you realize drinking's like killing yourself. Because I remember I was eating this and I'm drinking like ginger ale and water, and like every time I swallowed food, I got nauseous. I was so hungover.
Look like yo. Welcome to day 3.
Last night might have gone a little more rowdy than it should have.
I just want to say, I don't know what I filmed last night, but what I think happened is we started getting drinks 1, 2, 3.
Around drink 9 or 10 was where things went off the...
Oh, but it was the best part of the cruise right there. Oh my God, no, that was like nostalgic almost. Wait.
Around drink 9 or...
Right here, the sun's setting. We get a drink and we just sit out on these like comfy ass fucking couches. No one's out there. And it was just like, we're on a cruise during golden hour. It was so sick. The view was awesome. And it was like, I was the perfect level of drunk at the perfect time. Like, that was the peak moment of the day. Because I was like fucking buzzing and I was just chilling.
10 was where things went off the rail.
We went to Korean barbecue. They gave us so many drinks. After we had that food, I had 4 back-to-back glasses of champagne. Joe took down 2. And then we went to the bathroom and we threw up
everything.
That champagne sat in my stomach like a bag of rocks.
Oh my God, no, actually, that was like the first time that I remember like in that clip where I'm like, oh, I need to throw up within the next 2 minutes. Like,
Everything.
That champagne sat in my stomach like a bag of rocks. I walked over to the toilet and just went, ugh. And then we time jumped, and I was just sitting at a blackjack table, losing 45.
Joe lost $1,000.
Nah, probably like 1,400.
That's so bad.
1,400.
Joe got like $100.
Oh my God, no. I was so drunk. I'm gambling at the roulette table and I hit twice and I look at Jack and I go, I'm up. I was not up at all. I was up. I was probably like down total like $600. I made like 700 back. I just start putting it all. I lose it all. And then I think about it. I'm like, wait, no, I wasn't up nearly what I thought I was.
And he looked at me like he just struck gold. And bro was down like $1,000. Then we got back to the room, ordered room service.
I walk out of the bathroom. He's eating a cheesecake with his hands like it's like a snowball. He's like, you want some? Hands it out to me. Also, he ordered a bucket of beers and was like,
wait, what? Wait, where are those? Do we have those?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Heineken's.
He ordered a bucket of beers and he goes, let's drink them. I go, I'd rather die. And now we're here.
Now, there's been some freaky things on this cruise so far, but what it seems like to me is the swingers don't really come to you. You need to seek them out. Let's go find some swingers. And so we were right back to our goal. This time our strategy was to look for other people's doors that also had upside down pineapples on them, if there were any. I'm really hoping we can find a couple. Not what we're looking for. Okay, no pineapples, but whoa. We started looking and immediately...
Yeah, that was fun. That person, because the doors are metal, so they brought like these Scrabble magnets and people would just like write out their own words on these people's doors.
No pineapples, but whoa. We started looking and immediately there was lots and lots and lots of doors that had...
Oh my God, AI! 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 Every old person's door was like lifelong cruisers, and it was just like fucking AI stickers. And I'm like, wow, this is all old people. Like, you could tell whose room was like people that were 75 and people that were like 40.
Stuff on them, but none of them upside down.
That's all AI. That has to be all AI. Happy anniversary. I love it when we're cruising together.
Pineapples. I did start to get a little bit worried here because not only have we not even met a swinger, but we can't find a door with an upside down pineapple on it. There you go. I mean, I see photos of it online all the time, but we were searching far and wide to no avail. Did you see any upside down pineapples?
No, this time.
Do you see them a lot or no?
Bro, I feel like he actually framed this as like we were struggling. We found upside down pineapples in probably the first like 10 minutes of looking. Like, we had to go to the second, we had to go through a whole floor and we didn't find anything. But it's like, we found them pretty quick.
Yeah, a lot.
Really?
Not this cruise.
That is intel. Floor 6. No, no, no! Oh my God. It's real. It's real.
Ah, dude, and I just want to know who these people were. Like, we knocked on their doors and they didn't fucking answer.
Later tonight, we come through and we knock.
And see if they're here.
And after that first door, we started realizing there was a lot more of them on this ship. Holy. Oh my.
Yeah, this one was crazy. This is as in-depth as Jax, and Jax is a joke. Life is better upside down for shenanigans. Plays well with others.
God, bro. Plays well with others. Certified.
And in my head, I'm going, whoever you think's in this room, it's the exact opposite. Like, the person you'd least expect is the person that's in this room.
Swinger down.
Actually, no. It's probably the dude with the squid hat in the beginning. Like, if this guy opened the door, I would be totally unsurprised.
You
the little squid dude, where is he?
Excited.
That guy. If that guy opened the door, I'd be like, you know, hey, what's up?
Oh my God, bro. Plays well with caring. It's real. This boat is freaky.
This was exactly the type of hope that I needed, because tonight was the very last night that it was going to be a party on board, which means we had one opportunity and tonight had to be our night. So as the sun was setting, we took this opportunity to sit there and have a long thought out conversation of the game plan for tonight.
You're uncomfortable with the swinger stuff.
Yes. You're like, yeah, man, we'll just like walk on this, say we're gay lovers and they're swingers. We want to have
No, because I kept saying that to Jack. He's like, we're going to just knock on their door. I'm like, what are we going to say? And he's like, we're going to say we're swingers. And I'm like, okay, they open the door and we're going to say, hey, we want to fuck? Like, what are we telling these people?
I know how to make you more confident. Close your eyes, Joe. Don't open them. Don't open them.
You gonna blow up the all again?
No. Keep them closed. Open your eyes.
The f***ing pineapple shirt, bro. Oh my god. Do you have one as well?
You ready?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
A little more.
Dude, I feel like that shirt's tough. I think I still have it.
Confident now.
Tonight, we're hitting the club. We are knocking on swingers' doors, and we are gonna get hammered.
Like, I'd wear that out. It's just a cool shirt. It's like they're like very colorful pineapples.
Once again, we'll see what happens. Let's hit the town.
So this was it, our last night to pull this off. And I'm not gonna lie, with these shirts on, I was more confident than ever.
Thank you.
Joe, on the other hand, he was gonna need some liquid courage.
Yeah, in my head, I was like, okay, if I'm drunk, I'm not gonna care.
That was the worst one yet. Me and Joe.
And we're talking about it. He didn't bring this up. He has like, that's a camera in his hand too. And he's like, okay, I'll hold that on my side. He's like, I have these meta glasses. And he's like, would this work? Bink, bink, bink. It's literally like, wait, I have these meta glasses. I'm like, yeah, wear those. Yeah, let's wear those.
Are on our way to the pineapple rooms that we scouted earlier. I am hoping they answer. Joe, you're gonna be next to me, and we have to sell to them that we're swingers. We're doing this.
Yeah. Dude, I've never done this.
Ready?
Yeah.
No. Hold this. No answer. Next one. Either they're not home.
Dude, I'm just like getting flashbacks to the anxiety this gave me.
Looked through the peephole.
Like, holy fuck, I was so nervous because I was like, what are we gonna say?
And decided we're not hot enough.
Maybe they're swinging right now.
I hear people.
You gotta say something.
But unfortunately, no one answered.
Damn, bro. We mustered up all that courage for nothing.
Dude, I was freaking out. My heart's pounding.
Every minute that was passing made it more unlikely that we would get our swinger encounter, but I wasn't gonna give up, so we went back to asking.
We're trying to meet swingers, but we haven't really met any.
Yeah, you're not trying.
Bro, and he's so bad that this is what was bad with the camera. He's like putting the camera up on his drink and he's talking, and I'm like trying to cover it with my elbow. Cause I'm like, it's so obviously recording. It's like so obviously recording. And I'm like, but they just didn't care. Like they would see the camera and just not care.
We're looking for swingers. No interest at all.
Which again proved to not.
That was a bachelorette group too. That's the funniest part. That group right there, he like walks up to them. Cause I think that they had like a dare. They were playing like truth or dare, and one of them walks up to Jack and like says something to him. And he's like, okay. And then he like goes up to all of them. And he's like, we're swingers.
Which again proved to not be the best method.
You're not swingers. No.
Oh my God, these were the ladies that were trying to help us. These women are so nice.
That's not a problem. That's what we're looking for.
But I've heard online through Reddit forums that the one place the swingers like to hang out is the nightclub. And with it being completely dark and empty everywhere on the cruise, I knew that would be the one place I could actually count on.
Behind us is the Manor. It's the only nightclub on ship, and apparently lots of swingers and freaky people are in there right now. We're gonna basically be hunting for swingers.
Immediately when we entered the club, I knew this was our chance. Now, obviously, there was lots of people in here that could not be swingers, but there was one guy who couldn't seem to get his eyes off me. And I knew I had to go talk to him.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And this part was so awkward. In the moment, like, I had no clue because the music's so loud and he's like, record me. So I'm just drinking and I'm recording the club. So like in the camera, I'm just kind of panning because I'm like, I'm not obviously just recording him. I'm like recording everything, but I don't even know what he's saying. And so through this whole conversation, I'm just kind of like, what are they talking about? This makes me feel so awkward, bro. Like, dude, there's another level of, like, doing it for the content that Jack has in his brain. Like, there's a barrier of, I could not do this. I kind of feel bad. I don't know. Like, watching it back, I'm going, I have no idea if he's actively, because the way that I talk to it about Jack, it's like, okay, this guy's saying my husband wouldn't like that. So I'm going, he's cheating. But then I'm like, does he not care? I don't know. Like, I didn't really know if it's like they're swingers and the husband doesn't give a fuck. But it's like, he's like, my husband's asleep in the room. You're at the nightclub alone. And you're going to go have sex with 2 other people. So I was like, ah. Or you said my boyfriend? Yeah, my boyfriend. My husband, sorry. Yeah, it could be an open relationship, but I just feel like that's so odd at a cruise for like the partner to just be asleep. It was like not that late here at this point.
Easily the most uncomfortable conversation of my life.
Yeah, and then he made that face to me, and I'm like, what happened?
I gave him our room number. He's gonna knock. Joe, he's gonna knock on our door at 1 a.m.
You told him to come at 1?
I said 1 a.m.
I was filming you, and I'm just filming the club, man. And I see him wrap his arm around you, and I go, oh, God.
He tried to kiss me, dude. He's surefire knocking on our door at 1 a.m.
Yeah, and who's filming? You'll see. I think he shouts him out.
Not opening that bit.
Because right after this, he shouts
I'm opening it for sure.
You're opening it?
Yeah. This is Armando.
The GOAT, Armando. We met the night before at the blackjack table because the club's right by the casino. And Armando was like one of the 5 people on this cruise that was our age. Everyone, the average age of the people on this cruise was like 40. Like that nightclub was genuinely 40-year-olds. Like 40-year-olds, late 30s, maybe. Armando was like the only other guy that was like in his 20s.
We met him last night in the casino. This guy that I met in there, he's gonna knock on our door and cheat on his husband with us at 1 a.m.
Wait, so that's why he was so, grabbing you.
Yeah. It was currently 12:30 and this guy claimed that he would meet us at the room at 1 a.m. The more that me and Joe went over this, the more we realized he was probably just drunk and wouldn't actually show up.
No, because that chat was basically the entire conversation they had. Like, it wasn't like a 15-minute, oh, who are you? Like, I don't even think they, like, really knew. Like, did he say his name? I think it was just like, yeah, we're gonna have sex show up to the room.
But, you know, we thought we might as well go down there 10 minutes early just to see if he'd actually show
And I'm joking in the elevator, and I'm going, Jack, what if he's waiting for us?
up.
Heart drops right here.
And as we came out of the elevator,
Heart drops right
he
there.
was sitting right there.
Our room was the other way. So our room was over there. I went left and I ran around the entire cruise ship because I was like, I can't just walk to my room, but if he follows us. So this is me doing a full sprint around the whole. Yeah, I sprinted around and I passed the room too. I'm like, hurry the fuck up. Oh my god.
Holy shit, Joe.
He was there. He was there waiting. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw his face. I went, oh my god, that's him.
Holy he wants to have so bad. His husband's asleep.
Me and Joe exit the elevator and he is sitting there.
Waiting. You had a 2-minute conversation with him and he's just ready to
His husband's asleep.
Yeah, he's gonna cheat on his wife.
Oh my, this cruise is so freaky.
How did you even pick that guy out of the crowd?
He just like looked at me first. And I was like, he wants it.
Wants it.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
My like heart dropped. I ran outside. I sat on the balcony. I said, and he cut this part out. I said, don't let him in the room. I was like, do not let him in the room. Because, bro, I didn't know, like, the level of bit commitment Jack's in. And I'm like, Jack would let him in the room. And then it's like, I walk in and it's like pants off. Like, let's do it. And I'm going, Like, we gotta wall that off now. He was gonna open it? I don't know. I just said, Jack, don't open the door.
He's right.
We're like, what if we see him tomorrow? Oh
we cannot leave the room. I looked through the people.
People he's standing there.
He's like waiting for like a DoorDash.
He's ready. Like,
let's go see if he's still there. He's still there.
No, he's not.
We f***ed up.
We f***ed up.
He's in the room.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was probably like 15. It was probably like 15 minutes. He walked away for like a few minutes and then came back and knocked again. And then stood there for like another 5.
I look through the people. He's just waiting.
No, because I sat out on. He knocks. Jack goes and looks for a minute. Then me and him talk for like 5. He looks again. He's still there. We talk for another 5. Then I look. He's there. And then I saw him walk away.
For like 15 minutes.
No party thought we'd actually get a swinger. That's not even swinging. He's like cheating.
See, I don't know though. Like, I don't know though. That's what it seems like. But I'm like, their conversation was so short. I'm like, he just said my boyfriend's asleep. He wouldn't like that. I'm like, are you insinuating that he wouldn't like you cheating, or like that he's just tired and doesn't want to have people having sex right next to him? I'm like, I don't understand.
Peek your head out.
Peek your head.
No.
I'll film you. I can't.
I love seeing you like this. The loofah.
Take this
Yo, right after I was like, nah, we're done. I said, Jack, you got the bit. It's over.
Joe is geeked. He's so...
Let's say today was a success. And off
in a weird way.
Off camera, we may or may not have let that guy in. It's 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
I forgot I said that. We did not let the guy in.
4:30. Good night. Oh, I almost just killed myself. Signing out. Subscribe. Good morning. We're in
Oh my god. Wait, I gotta like the I already liked the video.
Bimini Beach. Hopefully.
Bro, Jack was like anxiety today. Oh my god. This whole day, Jack's like, what if we see him?
When we leave the door, our boy isn't sitting there waiting for us still. So we're on our way to the beach. The whole point of us going to the beach was to hopefully not run into that guy from last night, which that would be worst case scenario. Thing is, Armando, one of our fellow cruiser friends we met last night, texted me this. He's at the beach. Armando made a cheeky little joke there that he's looking for me. I really hope that that was a joke. Unfortunately, the likelihood of us bumping into him again is actually quite high, considering tonight we're going to some of the freak shows. I'm just gonna go incognito. What did we do? Holy peak. Oh, look at me toes. Behind us is the red room. I don't know what we're gonna get into. Let's do this.
Wait, did he not include Rob Little? Oh my god, he didn't include Rob Little. Yeah, no, this show is nuts.
If you've been laid in the last 24 hours, sit down. If you've someone in the last 48 hours, sit down. If you've had...
Yeah, it was like she kept getting people to sit down like wave by wave until there was somebody that was like a virgin in the crowd or something, and then would just be like asking them crazy questions.
In the last 72 hours, sit down. If you've made the love in the last week, sit down.
Freaky ass audience, bruh.
Hi, I'm Dewey. What's your name?
Dewey was a goat. Dewey goes, here's this wand, turn on that light for me. And he goes, you got to say like abracadabra. And then the person goes abracadabra, and he starts like violently shaking, like there's anal beads up his ass that are like vibrating from the wand.
Actually, doesn't matter. It's just gonna be a one-time thing.
Oh, it's right here.
Bro.
Yeah.
Joe's drinking, can't handle it.
Oh, Jack, dude. Oh, my God. This guy was fucking badass. They go, you're not a vampire? They would do scenes. So it would be like 5-minute scenes. They would do like a play, but they would change the scene every time. And there would be like somebody in like a cloak dressed as a vampire. And they'd go, wait, you're not a vampire? You're Jack. And then he would rip his shirt off and it would go down, down, down. And he would do a backflip and start twerking. Every time it's just, oh, who's that in that weird costume? It's Jack. Down, down. No, literally what I just said. And he's just working the whole time.
Yeah.
And what they're willing to as well.
Oh my God, this was stupid.
Oh my gosh.
Is it good?
It looks awesome. Yo.
Bro, and Jack was gonna get it. I was gonna get it right side up, and the fucking tattoo artist, Cam, is like, get it upside down. And I'm like, oh, what a fucking great idea. I'll show it in a second. I'm like, what a great idea. So I get it, and Jack's supposed to get it with me. He's a fear of needles. He's about to faint while he's watching me get it. And he's like, I need to get a couple more drinks to get it. And they're like, oh, we can't give you a tattoo if you're drunk. And he's like, oh, fuck. And then they closed like right after. And so now I just have a pineapple on my ankle. Oh my God, wait, this night, he didn't include that. We watched No Country for Old Men for the first time. That was cinema. It's like 2 a.m, and we're watching No Country for Old Men, fire fucking film. And it was like one of the 10 movies they had on this boat. And both of us were like, we've been wanting to see this. It's the movie with Anton Chigurh. The one where he goes, call it. This quarter's been traveling 21 years to see you. Call it. What do I stand to win? Everything.
That was crazy. What a trip.
What a trip.
I think it's safe to say that's the freakiest cruise
Oh my God, getting to the airport here too was crazy.
in the
It
world.
was like fucking impossible. We just stood outside for like an hour.
You have fun?
Yeah, we got into some shenanigans. Yeah, what's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss? Shenanigans, drank potentially too much.
Yeah. If you guys want to see us run back another collab, how many likes?
150K.
Woo!
How many you get?
150,000 likes. We'll run it back. I freaking love you guys. You're going to transition it.
I don't know what we would do. Me and him said, like, he's not, like, he's done so many for-profit videos, but something like that would just be so much easier to just be like, all right, let's get fucking blitzed, or, like, let's do some weird, like, dumb shit. How am I transitioning?
Figure it out.
Can you profit from luxury buffets? There it is. Jack's just an alcoholic documenting his life. Some kid sitting at home with an upside-down pineapple around his house just found out his parents are swingers. Completely different vibe from each other. I mean, yeah, mine's more like a vlog. His is like, I mean, his shit's just way better edited, bro. And he's just a better, like, cinematography, like, guy. Jack is a freak. He was so into the whole pineapple swinger stuff. Ew. I got that after the cruise. Married dude bringing back you guys a special cocktail. Watching Joe's POV felt like chaotic raw footage of bar reviews and shenanigans. Jack is much more cinematic. Yeah, it is like two different, like polar opposite, like experiences. Like you get like the raw, like his is more like I'm watching a movie. Mine's like I'm watching a vlog. Where's Rob Little? I gotta pull up Rob Little real quick.
Where is it? Right there. $15. Kettle One vodka. Not a
that was
bad
the deck
drink.
sucking mints.
5 minutes after, that's all it is.
No, but it has like chemicals in it.
Yeah, mine was just a vlog, dude. Really. Like his was so much more like film. Oh, that was the button. The little buzz button. Cars conspiracy. Lock in.
To believe that?
Well, you should. You was there too.
What is Mater God? Is that the conspiracy theory? I feel like I saw one that all the Cars people are like humans or something like that. Isn't that a conspiracy? That they're all actual people that have been, like, implemented into a car's body.
Hi everyone, this is a re-upload of my Cars theory because of some copyright issues. This version has an extra 6 minutes of content that was removed from the original video after the first day, so even if you've already seen it, there might still be some new stuff in here for you. Hope you enjoy. So, Cars is a weird franchise. The world in the Cars movies is...
Yo, Cars 1, I rewatched the other day. That movie, chef's kiss. And, you know, Disney pisses me off a lot, but, like, that movie is actually so good. It's just a vibey-ass film. Like, that's all it is. Cars 2's better. I don't really remember Cars 2 or Cars 3. Is Cars 3 the one where they're in, like, fucking Europe or some shit? I know one of them sucked. And then they tried to recreate it with planes, and that was stupid. But Cars 1 was awesome. I know one of them was bad.
Like ours.
That's Cars 2?
Except for the small detail that everything is...
Cars 2 is the action one. Yeah, I didn't like that. I just want to see them race. That's the whole point. It's cars. It's NASCAR, basically. I want to watch motherfuckers race. That's the whole point. Fuck you. What do you mean? I'm not saying Cars 2 is a bad film. I don't remember it, so I can't judge it in that sense, but I remember even as a kid being like, why are they not racing?
Cars instead of humans. Which is a very weird premise for a movie franchise, and it only gets weirder the...
When did we watch a different Cars conspiracy theory? Because I feel like I vividly remember watching one about how, like, what do they eat? Months ago? Bro, but there's some Cars conspiracy we watched where they, like, eat something? Oh my god. Or am I having like deja vu? Am I having deja vu? I feel like I remember a theory that cars are actually people. We 100% watched a theory where the cars in the Cars universe, they're humans. They're not cars. But what was that video?
A few things that everyone always loves to bring up. In Cars 2, we see a car pope riding in a sentient pope-mobile, so Catholicism exists in this universe, which implies there was a Jesus Chrysler who died for our car sins. There is a Cars TSA, which implies Cars 9/11 probably happened. There is a World War II Army veteran car, so this universe also probably had Car Hitler and every other historical figure.
Dude, Car Hitler's crazy.
And tragedy. Now, there has already been endless discussion about these movies, and the question that everyone loves to ask the most is, what exactly are cars? Because how can cars exist without humans? Everything about the way they look has clearly been specifically designed.
Yo, am I seeing into the future right now? This was uploaded 3 days ago, taken down and re-uploaded. Bro, no, I've never seen this. I swear to God, I've seen a car theory about how, maybe that's not this theory.
What purpose do these tiny little door handles have in sentient car world? So, because of this, a lot of people like to believe that Cars takes place in some kind of post-apocalypse after all the humans died out. Maybe
See, that's the theory I heard. Wait, no, that's the theory I heard. Yeah, they're like Waymos.
There was an AI smart car uprising, or maybe somehow
I know it's re-uploaded, chat. It was uploaded 3 days ago originally. I'm talking something I saw 7-8 months ago.
How the humans became their cars or whatever. And for
this! I've seen this. Where they're like meat in the middle if you cut them in half.
Years, people have debated this and no one can agree on what the car—
Oh my god, wait, that's so disturbing. Like they're a fucking hermit crab. Ugh.
Debated this, and no one can agree on what the cars actually are. Not even the creators, who all have conflicting things to say about this franchise.
Yeah, how do they make more cars? And they have romantic relationships.
But I think the answer is actually pretty obvious. If you look at just the Cars movies themselves, and not the different creator interviews, or the Pixar theory, or Easter eggs from other movies, then it becomes pretty clear that this world has never had humans in it. I mean, first off, we can clearly see that throughout all the history of this world, everything has always been cars, even all the way back to dinosaur cars.
I don't know much about these dino things.
I know the logo for Dino Co. kind of looks like a real dinosaur for some reason, but other than that one contradiction, it's just straight up car dinosaurs. It's always been cars.
What happened to the dinosaurs now?
And I know
damn, bro. So wait, you're actually just like a sub 3 if you get like born like in a Honda Civic. Like you could just be born as like a Lamborghini. Like you could just be a better car.
People like to say, oh, maybe the cars are just recreating human history. But even if that's—
So then is like them getting body mods on their cars the equivalent of human looks maxing? Makes you think.
Somehow true.
When they get like their muffler changed.
The human theory—
It's like getting, you know, like lip filler.
Still don't make sense because in the Cars world, everything is cars. And when I say everything, I mean everything. The animals in this universe are cars. The plants are cars. Literally, the mountains and clouds are car or vehicle shaped. This is not a world where just humans were replaced by cars. This is a world where everything, even the physical world itself, is car-shaped. We can even see a periodic table for just a few seconds in the background of Cars 2 that's been renamed to the automotive table of elements. And it's unfortunately too small and blurry to read, but there is a full-size version of this poster in Disney California's Cars-themed area that seems to show us that even the elements themselves have been renamed to car puns. And I like to think that this implies that even on an atomic level, the elements themselves that make up this universe are also car-shaped. So no, I do not believe that humans ever existed in this world. This is just an alternate reality where things are car-shaped. And I think there are two possible explanations as to why. You can either take a carvolutionist perspective and assume this is a universe where the car shape just happens to be the most efficient shape for survival and entropy, kind of like how we can see the golden...
Bro, but I feel like it can't be, bro. The most efficient shape for survival would be like an amphibian car, an amphibious vehicle. Something that could be on both water and land. Because, like, you throw Mater in the water, he dies. You know, they evolved. Yeah, they evolved out. But I'm saying, even then, like, wouldn't there just be better... wouldn't there be better... Everything evolves to crabs. How did they not evolve to crabs? That's an actual theory as well. That's, like, more scientifically backed. And we're all evolving to crabs. Everything becomes crabs.
Ratio spiral everywhere in our world. Or, like, how different animals can independently evolve into crabs because the crab shape is just so badass.
The crab shape is just fucking OP, dude. Look at that. Everything just becomes a crab. A spider-esque vehicle.
Like how different animals can independently evolve into crabs because the crab shape is just so badass.
That's not a pre-watch, chat. That's like a big theory. Why do animals keep evolving into crabs?
Or we can take a car-rationism perspective and assume there is an all-powerful car god out there that has shaped and renamed the world into his image. We do know there is religion in this world, and there has been mentions of a manufacturer in place of the word god.
Thank the manufacturer, you're alive!
So, you know, maybe Car God did it. So that is my Alex Bale take on all of these Cars theories. I am sorry if that's not as fun or dark and edgy as a post-apocalyptic human theory.
Where we all become sludge monsters through fucking radioactive mutation, and therefore for us to survive because we no longer have skin, we have to crawl into a car-esque figure that we motorize and power ourselves.
But I think it's undeniably what the actual...
I don't like how in the Carverse there's planes. I didn't know that. Or I don't remember that. But they keep showing planes. I feel like if everything's cars, then it's like, okay, why are there planes? Well, because, Joe, because planes are effectively cars in the air. Okay, well then there's boats. It's just all vehicles.
Actual movie.
Why are there no motorcycles?
Movies themselves support. Now that basically covers all the stuff that everyone loves talking
Planes are minorities. Do you think they get racially discriminated against?
About with the Cars movies. But the real reason I'm making this video is because there's still something...
Yo, whose video is that, bruh? This Pixar Cars theory is not for the faint of heart. What is that figure? You're saying that's the thing that's inside of Lightning McQueen?
This video is because there's still something that most Cars theories never talk about. Something that most theorists just pretend doesn't exist because it makes the weird and convoluted Cars franchise look tame in comparison. Yes, that is correct. This is no longer a Cars theory video. This is a theory about Mater's tall tales.
Why is it delving into something creepy? What is Mater's Tall Tales? Is that like his own show?
If I'm lying, I'm crying.
So, Cars is a weird franchise, but the weirdness is kind of contained to the fact that they are sentient cars.
You haven't seen those? Are they like shorts? I feel like I might have seen like short, like 2-minute episodes of Mater. Yeah, it's like a commercial.
Other than that, they're just kind of normal people doing normal things. Except for when it comes to Mater.
My name's Mater.
Mater?
Yeah, like Mater, but without the tuh.
Mater is Lightning McQueen's best friend, and he's kind of a dumb, lovable tow truck who was born.
Mater's actually Loki. He's a trick master that makes you think he's a car when in reality, Mater's actually God. Mater's a serial killer in the car universe.
in Radiator Springs. Or I guess maybe
Think Jeffrey Dahmer, but smarter.
maybe in a mansion. They kind of retconned it in the new Disney Plus show. And he's just a pretty normal, simple guy.
He won 3 piston cups. He did what in his cup?
Except for the fact that he keeps accidentally ending up in weird, impossible situations. Like how in Cars 2, he accidentally became an international spy for the entire movie.
Agent. You mean like insurance agent? Like a good neighbor?
They have a State Farm ad in fucking Cars 2. Chat, and you guys are saying this movie's cinema?
Mater is there.
And then got knighted by the Queen.
Sato Mater.
And if you thought Cars 2 was a weird departure for the Cars franchise, well then prepare yourself.
Bro, whenever I look at Mater, I just want them to scrub his ass clean, bro. Come on. He's so rusty. Yo, he would look so much... Why? Because don't you want to know what Mater looks like if he wasn't rusty as fuck? He'd be shiny as hell. They did do that.
For the insanity that is Mater's tall tales.
I used to be a fire truck.
What?
Daggum right. Someone call Rescue Squad Mater!
See, I do not remember this.
These were a series of shorts that featured
Well, this isn't what he would look like. This is him painted red, but still.
Mater telling Lightning McQueen different convoluted stories from his life, like the time he became a fire truck, or a wrestler, or an astronaut, or when he met aliens, or literally time traveled.
Later, Mater. Later, Mater.
And obviously, you just...
Wow, this is like a... Oh my god, you know when you see something that you know you've seen previously and it looks familiar, but it's like, I would have never recalled this unless I saw it again? This is like one of those things. Like, I feel like I saw this in like the dentists when they were cleaning my teeth and my mouth was open and I'm just watching the TV.
Assume that
Yeah,
these
I
are
just unlocked a memory I would never have.
all just made up stories because they're called tall tales, but at the end of every episode, they're always proven to be true.
That did not happen. Houston has another problem. Roger. That did not happen.
Mater, there's no such thing as time travel.
Oh, by the way, I never did get a chance to thank you for introducing me and Stanley.
And that's how you make history.
Okay, but maybe these are just weird, non-canon shorts. They aren't necessarily connected to the main Cars movies that we care about, right?
Yeah, but like, where is he going with this? That like Mater is some like superhero of a character that's just like pretending to be a small town tow truck? Yeah, he's like a being that's blending in with society when in reality he's not just like a small town guy.
Well, in Cars 3, we can see a poster that proves that Monster Truck Mater did actually happen. The creator...
Bro, that shit is so low quality. How did he make that out? Oh, that is Mater.
Monster Truck Mater did actually happen. The creators had a chance to distance themselves from Mater's tall tales and instead decided to double down and make them officially canon. But the most confusing thing that happens in all of these shorts is halfway through every episode when Lightning McQueen questions the stories.
Jumping Carburetor Canyon? No way.
Yes, way. You remember. You was there too.
What?
Ready, buddy?
You really expect me to believe that?
Well, you should. You was there too.
Wait, is Mater God? Yo. Because he could just, like, Lightning McQueen had never been there because he doesn't remember it. But Mater just brings him to this like, universe where this is happening actively. Like, he could just create any scenario he wants into reality.
Mater reveals that Lightning was also in all of these stories, despite him having no memory of being there.
Well, don't you remember? You was there too.
What? But remember, we know these stories are true, so why doesn't McQueen remember? Well, there is a funny theory that Lightning McQueen might have dementia from all of his many, many accidents.
Wait, that's actually a pretty sound theory. I mean, he's in the car universe, like, relative perspective of being, like, a fucking tight end in football. Like, This guy is getting CTE, yeah.
No, 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 no! Stop! Ow!
Wow.
And that does feel like the easiest explanation, but there's one small detail that contradicts it. In Moon Mater, Mater becomes an astronaut and goes to the moon.
Houston, I have a problem. He needs a tow.
Where on earth are we gonna get a tow?
Well, that guy's got a tow.
That guy's got a toe. It's me, Toe Mater. Send him to the moon. Ooh, bad rocket design. Bad rocket design in Cars.
And later, we of course reveal
that wouldn't get to space.
That Lightning McQueen was
Kerbal Space Program
there too.
Why? Well, that's actually that is actually a bad rocket design that they abandoned. Like, this was a real rocket that used to have a plane attached to the fuel canister. Turns out it's pretty stupid to strap the astronauts to the side of something that's hyper explosive. I mean, it works. Yeah, it works, but I'm saying the rocket design that they just did with Artemis 2 is a lot safer because they could ditch it if they need to, versus you just being literally attached to thousands of gallons of highly explosive fucking rocket fuel.
And later, we of course reveal that Lightning McQueen was there too.
Joe thinks he's Elon. Yep.
No way. Yes, way. But that was nothing compared to you.
But there's a very strange detail at the start of this episode that doesn't quite make sense. Before Mater gets his astronaut suit, why is he blue? Now, this isn't the first time.
Because he used to work for Dynaco? I mean, I feel like that could be like the easy response, you know?
We've seen Blue Mater. In Cars 1, there was a brief flashback that showed Radiator Springs in its prime, and we could see that back then, Mater was a clean blue tow truck.
Oh.
Long ago.
So, this Moon Mater story...
Well... No, I was going to say, wouldn't he be like copper and then rusted, kind of like the Statue of Liberty, or like oxidized? But no, he's a rusted car and he's brown.
Must have taken place.
So what metal would he be made of?
Around that time. But this...
Like steel?
Doesn't make sense, because Lightning McQueen only met Mater after he was covered in years worth of dirt and old dents.
Morning, Sleeping Beauty! Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
He never knew Mater when he was blue, so how could he have possibly been in this story? So even if Lightning forgot, the timeline still doesn't make sense. And it's not like they even needed to make Mater blue in this short. The creators put in extra effort here just to make their story make less sense, but...
I always wonder, like, we watch these theories that Alex Bale and other YouTubers do, and I think they really, like, prove their point on these cinematic conspiracy theories. I think a lot of them, it's just like, oh, it happens to line up where, you know, in reality, these creators are just kind of making a bunch of stuff that kind of doesn't need to connect, and then a YouTuber connects it and makes it seem like, oh, Mater is actually an omnipotent god. But I'm saying, do you think there's ever, like, a script writer that actually is leaving hints in hopes of some YouTuber 9 years down the line creating some theory that's proving the thing that they've been waiting for? I feel like with certain, like, Gravity Falls, yeah. Gravity Falls, yeah. Like, there's certain shit like that where they're leaving hints and just waiting for people to pick up on it. But for, like, Cars, yeah, FNAF with Golden Freddy, like, there's lore there. But I feel like this is just...
Lightning that doesn't remember this. In Cars 1, Mater says this about a road Lightning made.
It's like it was paved by angels. Oh, I tell you what, I bet even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth.
I bet even the roads on the moon ain't this smooth.
Bet the roads even on the moon ain't this smooth. So, does that mean that, like, the tall tales of Mater take place chronologically after? Like, it's not actually a flashback. After Cars 1, 2, and 3 is when the tall tales happen.
But wait, at this point, hasn't Mater already been to the moon? Isn't I Bet kind of a weird thing to say if Mater should know for a fact whether or not the moon is this smooth. It seems like even Mater himself had no memory of this story. A story that is proven to be true at the end of the episode.
That did not happen. Vader! Houston has another problem. Roger.
So, how does any of this make sense? It's almost like these stories only become true after Mater tells them, which kind of implies that
Mater has reality warping god powers. It's like the Death Note, but he can rewrite reality. He has a book that whenever he says something, it becomes true.
Look at the way Lightning reacts when we reveal he's also in the stories.
Well, don't you remember? You was there too. What? You was there too. What? That was nothing compared to you.
It's not like he'd been there the whole time, it's more like he was literally plucked from time and space and teleported into this story at this exact moment, just because Mater said the words, "You was there too."
You was there too.
And then there's also the fact that even though these stories presumably take place many years ago in many different places, every single time, as soon as Mater finishes telling them, something from the story coincidentally appears right next to them.
Did so?
Did not.
Hello, Doctor.
That did not happen. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Again, it's like the mere act of Mater telling the story is what causes it to happen, which implies that somehow Tow Mater, the simple Radiator Springs tow truck, has the god-level ability to change reality just by speaking.
Yep, storm's on its way.
No way. Look at the sky.
Oh my god, in the regular movies, he could do it too? Wait.
Listen, I know this idea sounds really stupid and crazy, but if we look back through the entire Cars franchise with this in mind, suddenly, a lot of the
It always happens. If he says something's gonna happen, it happens.
weird inconsistencies in this dumb franchise start to make a lot more sense. Let's start with something small like Mater's birthplace changing. Originally, we were shown that he was born in Radiator Springs.
You've never been outside Radiator Springs, have you?
Nope. But in the new Disney Plus show, Cars on the Road, we are told that he was instead born in a rich family and grew up in a mansion on the east side of America.
You grew up here? Yep.
But let's go back and take a look at the first time.
Bro, then he really would be like an omnipotent god that just gets bored of the life that he's currently in. So every fucking so often, he just tells a new story to change the reality that he's in. So he's always existed. He's a Nepo baby? No, he's living the Nepo baby reality right now because he's bored of being a guy from Radiator Springs. It's just Disney being lazy. That's a very boring perspective of it, George. Or the writers 15, 20 years ago thought out the entire lore of Mater prior to making the story.
In the first Cars movie, we can see a photo of Conehenge, which is the Cars world's version of Stonehenge. But later, in Cars on the Road, we see it's now been changed to Carhenge.
The sign said, don't touch!
So, why is this structure so inconsistent? Well, why did McQueen and Mater go to Carhenge in the first place?
Look, you picked the last 3 stops. Carhenge.
Anyway.
Because it was Mater's idea.
You picked the last 3 stops.
He probably previously told Lightning about Carhenge, which caused it to change. Okay, but these are just little inconsistencies. What about something big? How about the fact that the Cars franchise, a pretty simple series about cars racing each other, suddenly decided to make an entire movie about the funny side character becoming an international spy?
Mater, we've got to get that bomb off you.
Bomb? You! Why didn't my death ray kill you?
Death ray? Doesn't that sound more like the plot of a Mater's Tall Tale? Well, actually, take a look at what happens at the end of the movie when we cut back to Radiator Springs.
So there we was, guns drawn. We was goners. But then, out of nowhere, this beautiful spy car swoops in from the sky to save me.
That's a very entertaining story, young man.
Oh, Minnie, please, come on. None of this happened.
No, you're quite right. It does sound a bit far-fetched.
This is Holly Shiftwell.
I'm Mate's girlfriend.
Cars 2 was a Mater's Tall Tale. It follows the exact same formula.
That did
Oh my god, it was just a 2-hour movie about Mater.
not happen.
See you later.
Come on, none of this happened.
I'm Mate's girlfriend.
And it all happened just because Mater spoke it into existence. This theory literally makes the insanity of Cars 2 make more sense.
You mean like insurance rate? Like a good neighbor, Mater is there.
This dumb
God, that pisses me off though. I hate watching movies. Why? Bro, because it's like, if something's an ad, I want you to tell me that it's an ad, and working in the social space, I am FTC required to tell you that something's an ad, but market placement in movies, you don't have to. So it's like, they subliminally message to you, hey, this is like a good product that cool people use. Like when you see a fucking Porsche in Resident Evil as a game, and they show it like 9 times that fucking Leon drives a Porsche, and he drives a Porsche Cayenne. That is the car that he drives, and they show how fast he gets from place to place. It's never say that it's an ad, right? They're paying to be there. Or if you ever see a movie and there's like a product that's like front and center, or they're just even having a conversation and he picks up like a Gatorade and is just like, yeah, and they're just having a conversation like that, ad, $1 million in the bag. They just paid for that shit. It's just product placement. Like every movie, they do it constantly. Some movies or shows, they do it so overbearingly bad that it's obvious. Stranger Things final season. I didn't even watch Stranger Things, but I saw the snippets. In Stranger Things, they'll have a talk and it'll be like, oh, this beef jerky is so good. And they'll fucking like show it to the camera. Oh, we got to go get Eggo waffles. I really want Eggo waffles. It's like, why are they like, why? It has nothing to do with the plot.
The State Farm joke also makes so much more sense now because Mater has the exact same powers from those State Farm commercials.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Dave.
With a sandwich. Oh, yeah. And the girl from 4E? And can I get a hot tub?
Well, don't you?
Wow, they don't make ads like they used to, bro. Why don't they bring back... Do they still make State Farm ads like that? They should do that shit again.
Remember, you was there too?
What?
Mater is unironically the most powerful character in all of fiction. He could literally beat anyone in a fight just by uttering the words, "You was there too." And I believe that he has been secretly...
You remember when you fell into that lava pit and died? No. Well, you was there.
Manipulating the events...
Boom.
Of this entire franchise for his own benefit. Now, I don't really have any strong evidence to prove this, but to me, the start of the first Cars movie also kind of feels like another Tall Tale.
Where am I? Morning, Sleeping Beauty! Boy, I was wondering when you was gonna wake up.
Take whatever you want!
Oh my god, did Mater speak into existence that Lightning McQueen would be an all-star racer, and in reality, the only reason he's successful is because Mater wants him to be successful, because Mater likes him as a friend. Mater created Lightning McQueen and all of his success as a fabrication to be somebody that he enjoys as a side character, when in reality, Mater himself is the main character.
Just don't hurt me!
A famous race car just happens to accidentally get stuck in the same town as Mater, and they become best friends for life, and he decides to never leave because Mater is just so cool.
My best friend, what are you gonna do?
That just kind of sounds like something Mater would make up to manifest a cool, famous best friend.
Holy shit, he spoke Lightning McQueen into existence?
Knowed I made a good choice.
Not even just like made him successful.
In what?
my best friend.
Wait, that's actually kind of disturbing. What the fuck?
Also, the way that lightning gets stuck in Radiator Springs requires so many insane, unlikely coincidences that all have to happen perfectly at the same time that it kind of feels like it was caused by some kind of divine intervention. Both Lightning and his transport truck Mac needed to fall asleep at this exact part of the interstate, and also at the same time, these random hooligans needed to show up and decide to mess with Mac.
Yo, Wingo! Lane change, man!
Yeah, I remember I thought these were the coolest cars in the entire movie, bro. Oh my god, the neon lights, like this purple one, dude. No, actually, like, if I had to be a car, I would be one of these, dude. They're like the street racer, like, high-modded car.
And also, this Lightning McQueen toy needed to fall at the right time and land on this specific button that opens the back of the truck. And also, this guy needed to sneeze at this.
Yo, actually, kind of like Final Destination. Have you ever seen the Final Destination movies where it's like, okay, people die in the most absurd ways, and it'll be like, in the new one, spoiler alert, like a penny hits a fucking fan, which turns the AC off, which sparks another shard of glass to hit something, and then that it causes a gas leak, and then people fall to their deaths, and the whole place fucking explodes. It's like crazy, weird chain reactions that would never happen.
This exact moment to cause Lightning to fall out of the truck. And also, there needed to be a similar looking red truck nearby to confuse Lightning into driving towards Radiator Springs.
Mac! Mac! You're not Mac!
And also, this cop needed to be here and...
Dude, I love how this guy, too, wait. His like, the rust on his car makes it look like he has a 5 o'clock shadow. Like, he's actually just, like, a sleepy trucker, but they make his character look just like a rusted vehicle.
Mac?
And also, this cop needed to be here, and his engine needed to be backfiring, which caused Lightning to think that
it's bugs, not rust.
He was being shot at.
He's shooting at me! Why is he shooting at me?
Which caused him to drive uncontrollably into Radiator Springs and wreck the town. Which finally caused them to imprison Lightning in the town with Mater.
You was there too.
What? Every single one of those insane coincidences needed to happen at that exact moment for Lightning McQueen to meet Mater and become his best friend. Which honestly makes more sense if it was all somehow actually divine intervention from Mater.
I knowed I made a good choice.
And what?
My best friend.
Oh my god, like he watched Lightning McQueen race. So maybe Lightning McQueen was just a famous racer and Mater was a fan. And Mater was like, I want him to be my friend. Oh, like really creepy, like.
Now, how did Mater obtain this god power? I honestly do not know. And believe me, I have looked everywhere in every piece of Cars media for an explanation. I even read the fucking comic books, but unfortunately, there is nothing. Mater just has this ability to change reality for some unexplained reason, and he is using it to live his best life and go on fun adventures with his best friend, Lightning McQueen.
Mater, how'd you like to come and see the world with me?
You mean it?
And you know what? Good for him. We can even see in the Cars 2 credits that after the movie, they travel the weird car-shaped world together and visit all the great car wonders of the world. And of course, they climb the iconic weird car-shaped mountains of this weird franchise. And that is my Cars theory. So thank you very much for watching.
But one last thing.
Hang on a second. Is this world's Matterhorn shaped like Mater? And yeah, look, it's even been renamed to be spelled like him. Wait a second. There is an all-powerful car god out there that has shaped and renamed the world into his image. Wait, is Mater the reason why everything is cars? Is Mater just straight up God? So, in the Cars franchise, everything is cars, except There is one contradiction to that shows up repeatedly in almost every piece of Cars media. The logo for DinoCo kind of looks like a real dinosaur for some reason. The DinoCo logo. DinoCo is one of the racing brands that shows up all the time in this franchise, and their logo is a silhouette of a big dinosaur. But it's not the dino cars that we've seen in museums, it's clearly just a regular, non-car shaped dinosaur. It's a weird contradiction to the everything is car rule that pops up all over this franchise. Now, if there is some kind of car god that shaped the world into cars, why would he be so inconsistent with dinosaurs? It's a strange thing to leave out. It's almost like whoever created this world didn't know much about dinosaurs. Huh. Does that remind you of anyone?
I don't know much about these dino things. What happened to...
Oh, stop it. Stop it. No, but that wouldn't mean that he created it. Wouldn't that, because if he's saying he doesn't know a lot about, he can't be God. He can't be God. Mater cannot be God. Because if he didn't know a lot about dinosaurs, he just wouldn't include them. Wouldn't it be more realistic that Mater is like an omnipotent B-tier God that like stepped into this earth to then manipulate and change reality to his own liking, forgetting a lot about what dinosaurs actually are? Yeah, like a demigod of sorts. Like, he's not like an S-tier, like, monotheistic god. He would be like a sub-tier god that can change reality but didn't create it. Because if he didn't know a lot about dinosaurs, he wouldn't create them because he would have had to make dinosaurs what they are. Instead, he changed dinosaurs into car dinosaurs and left the Dinoco logo in some way because he didn't know a lot about it. That would make more sense. Yeah, he'd be like more like a Greek god than just the one god.
The dinosaurs now? I don't know much about these dino things.
Well, dadgum, McQueen boy, I tell you what, I sure do like me some cars. Wouldn't it be fun if everything was cars? I don't know about that, Mater. That doesn't really make any sense. Well, shoot, you should know, McQueen. You was there, too. What?
Wow. That was a fucking great theory. Yeah, maybe they were. No, but it wouldn't be that they were human. Like, that's what it would be, is that they were human and then he changed it. Imagine getting a Disney executive smiling, saying, so they figured it out. That's what I'm saying. I wish I'm hoping that a lot of these theories, or at least some of them, the writers actually put this in on purpose, just waiting for somebody to figure it out. All right. We'll get this last one in, and then we'll have to call it, chat. But count me down. A place in China you wouldn't believe exists.
At the heart of Guangzhou, one of China's top cities,
is this Kowloon? We played a video game of Kowloon.
Just stepped away from its business center, high to row almost swallowed by high rises, Shipai Village. From above,
oh, it's not Kowloon. Yeah, I don't even know how you build buildings this close together. Like, how does a city like this even pop up?
It looks like a great maze. In this area of only 0.73 square kilometers, about the size of 100 football fields, there are more than 3,000 buildings with a resident population of over 100,000.
Dude, like, that's crazy. This doesn't even look like a road. This looks like a hallway, and there's people driving cars. You can't even see the fucking sky.
Densely packed buildings and intricate streets make it routine for delivery drivers to get lost here.
Oh, being an Uber Eats driver. Holy shit. Vague ass instructions. You gotta deliver Taco Bell to a 3rd-story fucking building. Oh, this is probably the worst job in the entire city right here. Being a delivery driver. Oh my god.
As I walk inside this construction, I could feel the air temperature just instantly drop by at least 5 degrees. Because you see there, it's pretty much no sunlight inside this construction.
I'm surprised it's cold. I would have assumed it would be hot. Like, even though there's no sunlight, you're just constantly in an enclosed area at all times. I would assume it'd be like 95 degrees, just stagnated.
Construction.
Probably smell fucking terrible too, dude. Just trapped air constantly.
This place is often called the modern day.
I can't imagine spawning here in I can't imagine spawning here in GeoGuessr. I always immediately, whenever it's a foreign place, I always immediately go back to GeoGuessr. I would have no clue where I am. I would have no clue where I am if I spawned in here. Did they put me on the road? Somebody's like fucking head camera. I'm just wandering around. You never see outside. You're just always inside buildings. You're just never going to know where you are.
Column wall city by outsiders. Though small in size, it has all the basic amenities.
Wait, so this is not Kowloon. Wait, is this Kowloon?
This place is often called the modern-day Column wall city by outsiders.
Oh, so it's not Kowloon. This is like the equivalent.
Though small in size, it has all the basic amenities.
Is this not dystopian though? Like you never see sunlight? Like you could live in this like 1 square mile city and never leave. Like there's businesses everywhere. You could walk 10 feet to your right, get your hair cut, do your laundry, go to work, come back, never see the light.
And
dude, they have a fucking sports lottery in here too?
Another reason Shipai Village earns this nickname is that it feels like another city of darkness. The village is incredibly dense, filled with handshake buildings, so close together that restaurants can literally reach across near.
The problem, I keep pausing, I'm sorry. The problem here too with these buildings this close is like, say a building catches on fire, would like thousands of people not just die? Like they have electrical wires just hanging. Like in the middle of the streets. If one of these buildings caught on fire, it would spread so fast. Like, what do you do?
Lanes and shake hands.
You see, there's like no gap between these two buildings.
Because the buildings are constructed wall to wall with almost no spacing and setbacks, sunlight barely reaches the ground. Lower floors are often dim, humid, and ventilated only through alley gaps.
Oh my god, it's just wet.
Like Kowloon's, many buildings were added floor by floor by individual owners without formal urban planning.
We are getting a little lost in this narrow passageway here.
You know the scariest thing? Power outage. Imagine big storm, this city loses power. You are fucked. Like, you wouldn't know where to go. You would be stuck in your room.
呢度冇路啦。有冇路啊？冇。我覺得我哋行唔到。
Oh, you could film a fucking whole-ass horror movie in a city like this. They should do that. Just like tight-ass walkways. Like, the alleyways don't even feel like alleyways.
我都覺。
Please don't be here. Is that a common problem?
OK， 走了。好啊。好啦，我们回家啦，回家。
You might have the exact same question as I do. Why does the city have such a massive yet chaotic landscape right in the middle of its most expensive district?
Yeah, how much does it cost to live here, too? Like, this area, this is right next to the big city, big apartments that probably cost, you know, fucking tens of thousands of dollars a year or a month. But there's literally no greenery. I mean, that's just any city. Yeah, they have one tree. What do you mean? In the middle of the city right here, there's a fat-ass tree.
It's what I found.
Fighting for its life right there.
I started as a rural village long before Guangzhou's urbanization. The land here is collectively owned by native residents, not by the government.
What? So the people own the land here, not the government?
As the city center area
That doesn't seem that great, though. This isn't, like, good land.
expanded, this land became extremely valuable. Yet, it was never fully subjected to the same urban planning regulation.
So is there, because it's owned by the people, there's not as many rulings on, like, what you're allowed to build or how this works, so they just start fucking stacking infrastructure on top of it. But what is the rent here? Is the rent here expensive? Like, if you live in this city, are you paying, like, a lot of money?
That's why we now see the sharp contrasts in the landscape. A dense, almost self-contained neighborhood sitting inside Guangzhou's glittering CBD. As I walk through the village, I notice landlords sitting by the entrance of buildings, looking for new tenants to rent their rooms.
So these women are landlords. How much is a room? 65 something. I'm not knowing what that means. 2300 something. That's a phone number. $70 a month. That's kind of worth it. This is such a shitty place in terms of, like, crammed space, bro, but you're paying nothing to live here. That's not bad at all, bro. That's not bad. That's, like, pennies. Like, $70 a month. What's the average rent cost in the United States? I know it varies by state pretty drastically, but average rent per month, U.S., $2,000. $1,750 a month. Depends on the website you're looking at. 1 bedroom. 2 bedroom around $2K. Single family home like $2,200. I bet it's a small ass studio though. It's probably literally open door, maybe a kitchen. I hope she goes into one of the apartments. Open door, bed, bathroom. Or maybe communal bathroom.
Here are 2 rental listings I found.
That actually looks really clean. $150 a month for a studio with a bathroom. You get your own bathroom, you have a fridge, you might have a kitchen in the back and a bed. You also get to look outside of the city, so you're on the corner.
Given their price, location, and condition, I think they are quite decent. I saw online that some people describe this place as a slum.
The problem is you're so close to everybody, bro. You're hearing your neighbors all day. Somebody said earlier this would be great for streaming. This would be the worst place ever to stream, dude. Like, this is like living in a college dorm. Like, you're hearing every single thing your neighbors are doing. You're right next to them, even if they're in another building. That shit was so ass. What, living in a college dorm? Yeah, hearing people have sex right next to you.
As a slum, but what they don't realize is that many native villagers are actually quite well off.
Oh, that's weird. I'm hearing a creaking noise. Oh, I think somebody just, like, stubbed their toe repeatedly. I think they're, like, moaning in pain.
They receive annual dividends from the villagers' collective economy, which includes rental housing, commercial developments, and land use rights. However, it's hard to find concrete numbers since locals tend to keep this information private, but rumor online suggests...
What is the point of driving a fucking motorcycle? Can I say that? Like, or a Vespa? Like, you're in a walled city. You're probably going the speed that you would walk, maybe to carry more shit, like just for transportation of like materials. Because it's like, why drive? Like, you could probably walk quicker anywhere.
Hard to find concrete numbers since locals tend to keep this information private, but rumor
Oh, yeah, he had shit on the back.
online suggests that annual dividend range anywhere from 7,000 to 120,000
Annual dividend per villager
RMB
or native villager landowner
per person.
Oh, that is the cutest cat ever.
这是你的猫猫吗？对呀。它叫什么名字？
Oh my god, its name is Meow Meow. Stop.
可以摸它是吗？
可以的，可以打字呀。
好乖。
It's a little kitty.
谢谢你让我摸它。
我家还有一只狗。
是吧？是什么狗狗？
泰迪呀。
Shipai Village is crowded and chaotic, but also deeply real. For many dream chasers who wanted to start a new life in a metropolitan city for more opportunities, Shipai Village is often their first stop in Guangzhou. It's these very buildings.
It's like such a different culture and community too, bro. Like this in the United States, there would be dead people on the streets, bro. Like, I bet there's crime here too, but like, if this was in the US, this would be so bad. Like, I know there's crammed ass cities in the US, but to the point where it's like, you can't even see the sun, the buildings are so close together.
That make it possible for countless migrant workers to build a life in this big city. Here, rent can be as low as 500 RMB per month, enough to get a small room right at the heart of downtown.
What is 500 RMB? 500 RMB to US, $73.
For many young people coming from other provinces, it is a way to...
What do you mean 70 bucks? How did chat just convert that? What do you mean $70 question mark? You just knew that off the dome after I fucking said that? You know the conversion rate of fucking Chinese currency to US?
500
You didn't Google it that fast.
RMB per month, enough to get a small room right at the heart of downtown. For many young people coming from other provinces, it is a way to stay in the city and keep their dream alive at a low cost. Just like renting a tiny room in the middle of Manhattan for just $100 a month. Some people found
Yo, it's the equivalent of Manhattan in terms of like the city you're living in.
their first job here. Some wrote their first song and later become stars.
Wow.
Others move on and become tech founders, like Dingley.
Founder of NetEase, Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals? Marvel Rivals. Ding Lee, the founder of NetEase, lived in this city? You're lying. You're lying. Not the creator of Marvel Rivals, but the founder of the company. What the fuck is NetEase? A big gaming company. What other games does NetEase have? Destiny Rising, Marvel Mystic Mayhem, Party Planet, Naraka Blade Point. They've made a lot of big shit. They made a Harry Potter Magic the Gathering game. What? Blood Strike. I remember hearing about that. Tom and Jerry Chase. They have so many like English American IP. I wonder how they get that.
The Chinese billionaire founders and CEO of NetEase, a major internet and gaming company, who also once lived here. And there are...
Wait, chat. That means I'm like kind of connected to this city in some way because Ding Lee, chat, listen. Here's the connection. Show him. Ding Lee, founder of NetEase. NetEase made Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals has sponsored me. Therefore, I have a chain connection directly to this city.
Like Dingley, the Chinese billionaire founders and CEO of NetEase, a major internet and
You're LARPing.
Gaming company, who also once lived here. And
I don't have the Biggie Cheese emote anymore. Fuck.
there are many who choose
I was going to replace my face cam.
to stay, continuing to dream in this village within the city.
Oh my god, that is the most adorable dog ever. What breed of dog is that? Is he alive?
Shipai Village will soon become history. The village now stands at a major turning point. It
Oh, are they going to start like demolishing it?
is scheduled for demolition.
So what does what does everybody that lives there do? If they have 100,000 people in this city scheduled for demolition, is the government paying them to leave? Like, what if you're a landowner here?
Densely packed community of concrete and alleyways will soon disappear from Guangzhou city center. Every staircase,
How do you demolish it? Wrecking ball.
window, and street that once carried daily life will become part of history. If you have the chance to visit Guangzhou, take some time to walk through Shipai Village before it's gone.
I would get so fearful that I would get lost and I wouldn't have Wi-Fi connection to use a translating app. And then I would be stuck in the middle of a packed city where I can't see the sunlight in a country that only communicates in Mandarin. And I would be legitimately fucked. It'd be Maze Runner. I would be Dylan O'Brien fighting for my fucking life, trying to get out of this city, being like, where do I go? But to anybody that's a local, they're just going to be hearing, wah, 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 wah. Help! I've been here for days. I peed in the corner. The sign said not to pee, and I'm sorry. That was a good video. All right. Next video, chat.